us to assess that there is a availability of funds provided you have good business model. So in short, that is it. And there are companies like private equities where they have a shorter time span of exit, say only 4 years, but they invest say 100 million or 200 million plus as such. I think you would have seen in Geo, someone invested maybe 2021, around that time frame. Google invested, Facebook invested. So you would have seen that news. I think you could relate now what it is. So, next. So having said all that, from our experience, I'll just briefly touch upon what we do. We are an agri-based manufacturing, dinnerware manufacturing setup based in Nidle. Next. So how we could scale up with all these ingredients, with all these challenges, how we could scale up, I'll tell you a brief story. So we started in 2019, 2020, and then that is when the COVID lockdowns happened, and then we were hit badly when we were about to scale up. So we had only one customer, and then we were doing in entire year maybe 10 lakh plates, maybe 70,000 plates per month was our scale. Then we improved to 2 million, 20 lakh plates, maybe doubled, right? Then we went to 8 million, 4 times. So in 21, 22 is where we could scale up significantly. And in 2023, it was again 100, and then you can see the numbers. Let me not touch upon those numbers. So what we did here is, when we understood the cash flows is very important. There was a very good customer of ours who was giving us money in advances. We utilized that money carefully. We didn't spend much money on the buildings and other infra work. We had small setup, and we focused more on building team, building technology, how we can efficiently do things in whatever setup we had. That's how we could scale up. We built the scale. We traded the products from outside, from cluster manufacturers. We built our sales pipeline, consistent sales pipeline. Selling is first, and then backward integration we started doing, from raw material to manufacturing and to sales as such. So that's how we could reach. So every year we could double up our revenues when we started, and what we are now. And we stand as leading exporters in terms of revenue and volume. And having faced all the challenges I listed earlier, we could work around that and then build a team and build a facility, and then we could scale up. So we are now globally expanding. So we had customers in, next slide please. We had customers in US alone. Now we have customers in Europe, in France and Germany. So that has helped. Being here, the biggest advantage has been for us is the raw material. So we are sitting in a hub of raw material, which is Areca sheets is our raw material. And obviously, I think we were discussing like how it is impacting the rural economy. I think there was one point we had to cover. It has helped us provide employment roughly to about 200 plus people. Being in rural, it helps. And also we provide all the facilities required, like ESI, PF and all those things. And we are going for certifications, which means all your mandates related to regulatory things are taken care. And in our case, around 70% are rural women as such. So rural empowerment is on a higher side. And there are about 5,000 farmers who are indirectly connected. So that is how we could cover around, say 15-kilometer area last year, and we could collect around 40 40 lakh leaves, areca leaves, and that is a huge impact in terms of touching so many farmers. That was the biggest advantage we had sitting here. So rural impact wise, obviously employment generation and farmer connect, obviously, and it is indirect income to all these farmers. Yeah. Yeah, I think, can you go to the next slide? Yeah, I mean, so these are the, basically, I wanted to touch upon this farmer empowerment and farmer income as such. Next. Yeah. So, this would be my last slide as such. Quickly, I'll wrap this up. So, when we started this entity, like I said, we broke down into 3 parts. One was the sale vertical, which is super critical. Other was about manufacturing or production. And the third block was about collection of raw material for us, because entire sales is driven by the production and production is driven by the raw material as such. So raw material for us comes from farms, and then we had to have that collection mechanism sorted out. And what we have done innovatively is about opening collection centers, so that we, like your dairy model, I think you would have seen dairies around here, right? Nandini or Amul, what they did is about opening multiple collection centers, pool the milk to that collection center, and they'll have one tanker carrying from that collection center there to their centralized manufacturing setup. Something similar we are trying to replicate, but with agricultural products. For now, we are starting with only agri waste, like your palm leaf. In future, obviously, we'll have few more products added to this one. That is the overall plan. So, in short, starting in a rural setup, how we could turn it into an advantage, because we are sitting in a raw material hub, and that proved to be advantageous. And setting up facility in Nidle was the other advantage, though we had challenges, because we could do few things at a cheaper cost. So real estate was cheaper, though power problems are there. But few of the things we could solve and then build around it. And you can work peacefully, definitely. So you'll not have any hassles of bigger cities. There is no travel time. That proved to be very advantageous for us. So in short, there is no dearth of opportunities if you are setting up something in rural or in cities. So it is about how you position yourself, how you reach out to your people, how you present to yourself. That plays a key role in general than fixing your mind saying that I'm in a rural place, I don't have market demand. It is not true. If you see the developed countries, definitely all small towns are self-sustaining enough to cater to global demands. That's how, if you see Europe or America for that matter, even China, I think they are way ahead that way. So I urge all of you, definitely, entrepreneurship is a profession for sure, business is a profession. Don't say, I'll do the job also, I'll do the work, I'll do the business. It might be difficult. If you're starting something, give 100% or 200% in the beginning. But if you are starting, I encourage you to start. Yeah, I think with that note, I would like to thank you for listening to me. I don't know how relevant it is, but yeah, at least thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Now the session is open for discussion.
Thank you very much for a very useful presentation. Perhaps lack of time came in the way, I believe. Please come to the slide with title Sustainable Ecosystem Approach. The earlier slide, you mean one which you took up for discussion.
Sorry, which one, sir?
Sustainable.
Okay. Here it is, slide in there. About collection center.
Well, much ahead, much ahead. Would you please move on? The last one, perhaps. The last but one or the last one?
Yeah. Next.
Yeah. Just wait. Thank you. How do you explain that? Because that needs little clarification. Maybe on a shortage of time, you couldn't discuss it, but we are very hopeful now. Frugal DNA of R&D and innovation.
Sure, sir.
Would you please highlight it?
Yeah, sure. So, see, like I said, 3 verticals, sales, manufacturing, and the sourcing side of things, 3 things. So, when you do sales, right, it is about building scale, like can you provide the required quantity, that was one thing. Now, it is about also having good profit margins, correct, right? I'll talk about our industry and then probably I'll talk about how we did it. In Areca palm industry, how it was, it is all distributed manufacturing. So all households, it is more of a cottage industry kind of thing. You go to farm, you'll have one machine, you'll have family members doing plates, they'll produce roughly about say 15,000 plates a month, they'll sell it to the market as such. Now, the global demand is such that they need commitment from you, that you provide 2 lakh, so one container is roughly about 4 lakh plates. You provide 4 lakh plates consistently every month. I can't rely on these 20, 30 people to produce those many plates and give it to me consistently. That was first challenge. And for them, they couldn't produce in a fixed cost as such. So per plate cost was say 2 rupees. And then next time when I go and approach them, they'll say I need 2.5 rupees. Reason, they wouldn't have done the production for all month. They would have done it for only 15 days. And they want to pass that burden to us because they have to pay the loan. This was one of the biggest problems for us. That is where what we did, you don't do any manufacturing for us. Rather, we will collect the raw material from all the hubs, but all the innovation around production has to happen in an industry, in an industrial scale. So here, just for comparison, per plate production or per plate time to produce a plate is 2 minutes to 2.5 minutes for others. With our innovation, we could do it in 1 minute. So that's how building a smart factory with all innovations, we have few patents around it, has helped us to scale, at the same time reduce the cost so that our margins are better. That was the whole idea. Yes.
Do you give more explanation about your story? That's one more slide. That number of plates increased over the. This one. It's a very interesting one. Really, I'm very much overwhelmed by looking at this progress. But I would like to. I request you to enlighten us. Did you face any problem as regards the export? The export number 1 exporter for the US and top 3 globally. Did you not encounter any problem as far as exporting it to the abroad? Say there is no airlift in and around here. We were taken to Mangaluru or Bengaluru to export it, or by ship, and what about the maintenance of the? It will be dry, no? It will be torn. About the quality maintenance or while exporting, did you not come across any problem or challenge? Or if so, how could you face it? Enlighten to our students.
Sure.
It will help for them.
Sure. I think if I have to put point blank, business is about challenges. Like, how do you take it? It's up to you, definitely. It's about attitude, because problems are part and parcel of your business days as such. So how it started, we got an order in, say, 2018, and then customer didn't turn up for about 1 year almost. So we had to consistently reach out to him and things like that. We were doing about 70,000 plates, like I said, per month, okay? But if you talk about a container, it will be around 4 lakh plates on an average. So we had to trade, obviously, because we were thinking sales first, and then we will bridge all the gaps, say raw material, production, and everything as such. So first container went in 2019, and then one good thing was about that customer is he has run the factory in being a US customer, being a US citizen. He was in Shivamogga for about 3 years, so he knows all the nitty-gritties of this palm plate as such. And my partner Avinash comes from a chemical background, so he knows about alpha cellulose and the overall pigmentation of this areca leaf, and it is a wonderful material, but it is very difficult to handle as well, because you need to maintain that moisture levels, while you need to dry it very well, otherwise it will develop fungus and other things, right? So and we had the domain knowledge, because we come from engineering background, what to be done, what not to be done. And what we had to build was on the business side of things, like how we can make more profitable, or how we can reinvest the money back into our system so that we can grow. That was one challenge. On the logistics side, it is about, we used to ship it from Bombay earlier. There were no till date there is no direct ship from Mangalore to US. It has to go to either Colombo or to Bombay, and then it goes from there. So that challenge is there anyways. So yeah, there is no direct ship from Mangalore to US. It is part and parcel. And the other challenge was usually around July, August, the shipping lines will increase their cost from $5,000 to say around $12,000. Yes. So truck used to come, 3 days driving from one way, he used to come here, load one day, he used to go back. So we had to plan all our stuffing and other things around it. So it was quite challenging, and during monsoon seasons, there was a scenario where with span of 2 days, we had to load 5 containers, day, night, because there was a huge blockage somewhere in Bombay, I think 2021, I think somewhere around that time. Yes. So those are like I said, those are the part and parcel. And what happens, if you have the facility to hold that inventory, it is good. Otherwise, it will be problematic. And in monsoon season, with the moisture in the air, your boxes becomes little soggy. So you need to ensure that they are dried again and then added. Yeah. So we built sales scale first, then we back worked on production and collection strategy as such. Yeah. Thank you.
Global market. What about Indian market? What is the share of the Indian market for your plates? There is no market at all in India? You are talking
there is a market, sir. Why we didn't touch upon Indian market? Because the process or the quality parameters, what we are following, we are unable to match the price point in which we are selling it in India. It is, starting from cleaning or buffing or whatever it is, we are unable to match the Indian prices as such. So slowly we are going to Indian market. We are, as an approach, we will start in Bangalore first. We've hired around 10 sales people. We are targeting more of a premium restaurants. There is huge demand for this product, definitely in India. But in order to match our profitability, we focused on export market first. That's the only thing. There is no, other thing around it. Yeah. As I said, yeah, profit is first for any business. Otherwise, yeah, it will not sustain. I mean, because from our previous experience about drones, right, where we focused more on technology, and we were not that successful, because you need to see in terms of business first, customer first, then technology first. Yeah, that was the mistake we did earlier. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. As we come to the end of the session, I request Ms. Namrata to propose word of thanks.
A very good afternoon, everyone. It is my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for this inspiring session on behalf of SDM College Ujire and the organizing committee of the International Conference on Rural Entrepreneurship in Emerging Economies, A Way Forward. I extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Atishaya Jain, co-founder of AgriLeaf Exports Limited, for sharing his invaluable insights on rural entrepreneurship. Sir, your session was truly enlightening, showcasing how innovation and dedication can transform rural economies and empower communities. We are truly honored by your presence and the knowledge you have imparted today. As a token of our appreciation and respect, now I request Professor Jairam Bhatt, former Professor, Department of Economics, Kuvempu University, and also our proud alumnus, to present a memento to Mr. Atishaya Jain as a token of gratitude. Thank you, sir, for being with us today. We look forward to staying connected and learning from your future endeavors. Thank you all for your attention.
I request Dr. Ganaraja K to accompany the panelist on the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to today's panel discussion on changing dimensions of rural entrepreneurship, organized by Department of Economics and Rural Development. First, I'd like to introduce our esteemed panelists. It is an honor to introduce our moderator, Dr. Venkatraj B., a renowned researcher with over 20 years of experience. Dr. Venkatraj, with 20 years of academic and research experience, is currently an associate professor of economics at Sri Dharmasthala Manjunatheshwara Institute for Management Development, Mysore. He holds a master's degree in economics and PhD in economics. His teaching interest includes managerial economics, macroeconomics, and the Indian economic and business environment. He has published more than 70 research papers in reputed national and international journals, and many of them are indexed and listed by the Australian Business School Dean's Council, Scopus, and Web of Science. His research areas include the development sector, sustainability, international trade, public policies, and applied econometrics. He has presented several papers at international conferences. His paper titled Impact of Central Explicit Subsidies on Fiscal Deficit in India, an Empirical Study, won the Best Paper Award at the 5th International Conference on Global Business, Economics, Finance, and Social Sciences, organized by JA Alpha Business Research, Dubai. He has also worked on several applied research projects, socio-economic deprivation status of rural households in Karnataka. Is a recently concluded major project in association with ANSSIRD for the Ministry of Rural Development and Panchayat Raj, Government of Karnataka, with recommendations on the possible ways of equitable and inclusive rural development. His research study in association with the Bangalore Chamber of Industry and Commerce titled Human Capital in Karnataka, an Outlook of New Age Skill Imperatives for the New Workforce, submitted to the Ministry of Skill Development, Government of Karnataka, includes several policy frameworks to reduce skill gap among youth. Dr. Venkatraj is presently the chairperson of the SDM IMD Research Center for Management Studies and is responsible for all research-related initiatives of the institute. He is also heading the Center for Development Studies at SDM IMD as a chairperson. He is the editor-in-chief of the SDM IMD Journal of Management, which is indexed in UGCK. This apart, he is on the editorial and review boards of several national and international journals. Dr. Venkatraj is a visiting professor at the Kirloskar Institute of Management, Harihar. He serves on the academic and research advisory boards of a few reputed higher educational institutions. He is a member of the Research Advisory Board of CMR University, Bangalore, and serves as a member of the IQSC and Board of Studies of Vivekananda College, Puttur. He is also a member of the Governing Council of Parivartana Business School, Mysore. He has delivered invited talks at several conferences and guest lectures to several organizations. As a leading resource person, he has conducted management development programs for the corporate employees, faculty development programs, and research development programs for academics. He has organized 9 international economics conferences so far at SDM IMD Mysore, apart from holding seminars, workshops, etc. for the benefit of academics and research scholars. On behalf of Department of Economics and Rural Development, I welcome you, sir.
It is my privilege to introduce Mr. B.P. Vijay Kumar, the current Executive Director at the Central Secretary at Root City Ujire, a position he has held since 2024. With an illustrious career spanning over 27 years, Mr. Vijay Kumar joined Canara Bank as a probationary officer in 1998 in Kerala. Throughout his tenure at Canara Bank, Mr. Vijay Kumar has held various key positions, including in charge of the technical section in Chennai, where he managed digital banking initiative and AIMS. Over the years, he has held various leadership positions, including heading critical departments such as HRD, inspection, credit risk management, general administration, and estate management, both at Canara Bank's head offices in Bangalore and Chennai. His leadership experience extends to his time as branch head in rural districts, notably in Chitradurga, Karnataka. Now, in his current role as the Executive Director at Root City, Mr. Vijay Kumar is entrusted with monitoring and managing 27 Root City institutions across 17 states in India, a testament to his vast expertise in organizational management and development. Please join me in welcoming Mr. BP Vijay Kumar, whose dedication and leadership have made a significant impact on both the banking sector and rural development initiatives across the country. On behalf of College and Department of Economics, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed guest panelist, Mr. Anil Kumar SS, CEO of SKDRDP BC Trust, Head Office Dharmasthala. Mr. Anil Kumar is a seasoned banking professional with nearly 13 years of expertise in various capacities at Vijaya Bank. Born in Sigadalu, Hariharapura, Karnataka, Mr. Anil Kumar completed his academic qualifications with an MBA from the Department of Business Administration, Mangalore University. He also holds a UGC NET in Management and JAIIB certification. Throughout his career, Mr. Anil Kumar has demonstrated exceptional leadership and management skills, having worked in various roles including IT administration, human resources, training, recruitment, and retail banking. He has a proven track record of success, having been directly elevated from assistant manager to senior manager within a span of 5 years. In 2020, Mr. Anil Kumar resigned from his position at Vijaya Bank to join SKDRDP BC Trust as Chief Executive Officer, a role he has been serving in since June 2024. His extensive experience and expertise in banking and finance will undoubtedly provide valuable insights to our panel discussion today. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Anil Kumar SS to the panel discussion. We are honored to have him share his expertise and experiences with us, and we look forward to his contributions to the discussions.
It is my honor to introduce Dr. Ananta Padmanabha Achar, who is a highly accomplished academician and administrator with over 30 years of experience in management education, training, and consultancy. He has held key positions including a Dean at Justice K.S. Hegde Institute of Management for 4 years and Director at Sahyadri School of Management in Mangaluru for 5 years. His 21-year tenure as a professor within the Manipal Group of institutions highlights his commitment to fostering academic excellence. A champion of entrepreneurship, Dr. Achar integrates startup culture into the academic experience, inspiring future leaders in the field. He has successfully guided 8 PhD candidates in areas such as human resource management and entrepreneurship, and authored the book, Leading Businesses in the Age of AI Lessons for Startups. His international contributions include presenting technical papers in countries such as Thailand, Singapore, and the UAE. In addition to his academic pursuits, Dr. Achar has secured significant funding for social projects from the Government of India, including a 5 crore grant for a jackfruit processing cluster and 10 crores for the Atal Incubation Center at Nitte University. He has conducted extensive training programs for MSMEs and agricultural stakeholders, further solidifying his impact on community development. Dr. Achar's achievements have been recognized through several prestigious awards, including the HDFC BCCI Outstanding Achievement Award at the National MSME Conclave in 2019 and the Service Excellence Award from the Bangalore Rotary Club in 2022 and the Udupi Ratna Award by Udupi Chamber of Commerce and Industry. He holds a bachelor's degree in commerce, a postgraduate degree in management from Mangaluru University, and a PhD in human resource development from Manipal University. Additionally, he is an active member of various professional organizations, including the International Society for Third Sector Research. On behalf of College and Department of Economics, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir.
Now I request Dr. Kanraj K. to florally welcome Dr. Venkat Rajbi. I request Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty to florally welcome Shri Vijay Kumar BP. I request Dr. Lakshminarayana KS to florally welcome Shri Anil Kumar SS. Now I request Mr. Abhinandan Jain to florally welcome Dr. A.P. Achar. Our panelists bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise on today's topic, and I'm excited to hear their insights. Before we begin, I'd like to briefly outline the agenda for today's discussion. We will start with a brief introduction from each panelist, followed by a series of questions and discussions on key aspects. We will also leave time for audience question and answers. Without further ado, let's get started. Our first panelist, that is Dr. Venkatraj, moderator, will start us off with their opening remarks. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Very good afternoon. I consider this as a privilege for me to be with you all. Thanks to SDM management for having me. Of course, it is homecoming. It's my pleasure to have conversation with the eminent panelists who are there, Mr. Vijay Kumar, Sri Anil Kumar, and Dr. A.P. Achar, and the August gathering over here. The flow of the conversation probably would flow like this. A couple of minutes of background discussion and introduction to the theme of the conversation, followed by opening remarks by each of the eminent panelists in about 5 to 7 minutes. That would be followed by about a couple of questions, and the audience may raise their questions. Towards the end, you may have about 8 to 10 minutes. So with that, we will wrap up and we will have sum up sessions and conclusion that would be happening towards the end. So this is the overall flow of the program for next to 1 hour or so. All of you might, for last 1.5 days would have heard a lot about rural entrepreneurship, rural development. We are a country of villages, and rural economy has to be a critical driver of growth for India. Today we talk about Vikasit Bharat. By 2048, we would like to be a developed economy. If that has to happen, I strongly believe that a rural economy has to emerge. The growth has to be driven from the villages, and that can happen if rural enterprises contribute substantially towards that. Because this has immense capacity, as it is very closely connected with the society at the grassroots level, and substantially very large proportion of the population are either directly or indirectly find their living. So this is where rural enterprises has its own significance. Needless to say that it contributes immensely for the rural resource mobilization, employment generation, enhances the standard of living, and more importantly, the growth what it generates is inclusive in nature, and women play a significant role in ensuring that the local economy grows, their own economy grows. Well, growth of a village means growth of a civilization. it is at this juncture, rural enterprises play a significant role. But of late, we could see transition happening. Of course, it is law of the nature that things do change with the time. The landscape of rural enterprises is also changing, and that's a theme of the discussion. Over the next 1 hour, the conversation would revolve around what are those changes that have been taking place in the perspective of entrepreneurship, social enterprises, and various aspects related to that. Just to give the background, we can witness a substantial transition as far as the products that are being produced by the rural enterprises. Product shift. Today, they are becoming more service oriented, a shift from product to service. At the same time, rural enterprises are trying to figure out their market at the global level, moving from local to global. That is another major phenomena which we do find, particularly in the recent years. Of course, needless to say that there is a tremendous shift that has been taking place in the sphere of technology. A lot of innovations are taking place. Change in technology, innovations are driving entrepreneurship, particularly in rural areas, to the next level. Some of the existing products and existing enterprises are becoming redundant. Rather, we are looking at something new, which we feel very contemporary and forward-looking. More than anything else, the business model itself is changing. Probably a social enterprise, which basically looks at a social impact as its a primary goal, is a slightly diverting. I do not say that all the social enterprises, but most of the social enterprises probably more, adopting business model to lean more towards business enterprises. Capital infusion is happening. There are a lot of funding options that are available, unlike the past days where enterprises used to struggle with fund crunch, non-availability of the credit. But things have changed dramatically. That may be because of the changing policies of the government. That may be because of, awareness and education, the higher skill sets which the youth who do possess of late. It is at this context that entrepreneurship, the way we do entrepreneurship, the model in which it is being done is changing. Change may be for good, change may not be for good. Right. So it is at this juncture we will have conversation with the eminent panelists who are there, who are the experts. We have Mr. Sri Vijay Kumara, an expert in the field of rural training and rural education, who will be sharing his perspectives as far as the role of education, role of training, and the skill enhancement, and its potential capacity in driving the entrepreneurship. Sri Anil Kumar, a banker, and currently heading SKDRDP. He is with us to share his perspectives as far as the financial inclusion of the rural enterprises are concerned. And there will be a lot of insights how REs, rural enterprises, can be made financially more sound, in what way capital infusion can be made, and finance fund should not be an issue for the new generation enterprises. We have with us Dr. A.P. Achar, a seasoned man as far as the startups and incubations are concerned. He will be sharing his perspectives from the side of the role of startups in India and how they can propel the growth of rural enterprises and how do they contribute to the growth of an economy and the cutting edge technologies, the innovations and their role. So that is the agenda of the discussion. And to begin with, I would request Sri Vijay Kumara to share your perspectives as far as the theme of the discussion, that is the changing dimensions of the rural entrepreneurship in India. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, all of you. I am a still 6 months old baby in road side, unlike others who have vast experience in their fields, but still I will share my experience and perception about road safety. I'll start with a slogan which our Honorable Dharmasthala Sri Venkataji had told before starting this. Instead of writing someone else's account after a collegiate education of 3 to 5 years, it makes sense to write one's own account by embarking self-employment. This was the concept and slogan behind starting of road safety. Now, after my joining, what I have observed is, now unlike earlier, it was started in 1982. Those days, it was confined to only South Kannada district. Here and there, 1 or 2 in North India, it was opened. Now the situation is, after seeing the success rate of our road safety, the government of India has supported, and now we have spread across country, wherein 603 districts have been covered. They are in the name of our cities. Government of India supported and respective lead banks have opened in 603 districts. Almost another 200 are left out of 800, which government is striving to complete that also. Now, from this we can understand what is the potential we have. All of us know that 70% of our population is in rural India. So, this rural youth, they have to be motivated, they have to be trained in especially skill development. See, they are all not that highly educated and qualified. We have to stand in their shoes and design courses so that they will understand easily and they will come up with their own employment. For this, the uniqueness of what our road safety is, even after it is a short-term training, even after training, short-term training, we are hand-holding them to the period of almost 2 years. We will not leave them unless they settle with their employment. We will be following up. Now, this has helped. As of now, cumulatively, if I talk of only route safety, right from the inception, we have trained 5,85,000 students as of December 2024. In that, the settlement rate, it is almost 72%. So, this is what is expected from institutes like us, and seeing this only, Government of India now, as I told, they have opened at almost 600 districts. Every year 5 lakh candidates have been trained, and the success rate is almost 70% only. Okay, maybe plus or minus there, but this concept has worked and successful, because of which now government is supporting like anything with various schemes. And unlike earlier days, to get a credit linkage through bank, it was very difficult. Now banks have come out with various schemes wherein they can support the candidates, trainees. So with this, I feel this has penetrated to root of every village, and I hope we will be succeeding in training all the candidates and improving the employment condition in our country. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would request Sri Anil Kumar to present your opening remarks to the theme of the discussion, changing dimensions of rural enterprises. Over to you.
Om Shri Manjunatheshwara. Thank you for organizing this wonderful international seminar. Wonderful remarks from you also. The subject is today talk in various forum because real India is in rural India. In many terms, they put it in different way. But the thing is that India's DNA is in rural. So anything if at all we are committed to have India as a developed country, prosperous country, that should happen from the grassroots level, that is rural. So the common perceptions today also which we are having, that rural means agriculture. And earlier, the population who are depending on agriculture was 70%, but GDP contribution, all those economic calculations, So that shift, change, or transitions is really required, and that's what happening thanks to government, central, of course, up to certain level, state also. They are putting a lot of extra effort, particularly, transforming rural India from agriculture driven to manufacturing, service, and even tertiary sector also. But, India as a, number one population country in the world, having 1.4 billion, it's not so easy to address all the problem at once. Of course, we don't have much time to go phase-wise. So all those things and all metrics are there. In spite of that, considering whatever the, drastical changes happen since last 10 years, at least last 10 years, one way digital transformations, one way government policies, all eliminations on red tapeism and all other aspects, and opening in financial accessibility for the rural areas, and transportation systems, roads, connectivities, and internet, marketing connectivities, all those metrics really contributed a lot, which we are today seeing that there is a lot of transmissions or the changes are happening. Coming to the point, financial accessibility, because in which I need to talk. Those days, there were definitely some schemes, government schemes, bank schemes were there. But it is not uncommon that, the person who is having good political rapport, good connections, he was only getting those accessibilities, finance, loans, schemes, whatever it may be. And at the same time, it was like a gift, or it was like a something from the government. So I need not to say about repayment. Most of the loans were become NPA easily. So the purpose was not, fulfilling, for which that fund or that scheme is designed from the government or banks, whatever it may be. But today, that scenario is completely changed. Accessibility of the financial sources is really open to anyone who is really committed to do something. So there are also government participations, banks, and even some external institutions engagement also made this a open market to start up anything. At the same time, yes, of course, there is a lot of improvement in one side, but unfortunately, other side, the supply side, is also some zigzags which we are finding now. That too particularly, which all kind of the initiatives to be taken from the youth. Because earlier when I had talk with Captain Gopinath, founder of Edakan, he was telling he struggled a lot to get a small loan. He was such a committed person, had good idea, project, everything. He planned initially to rent out a helicopter, one helicopter. He could not do. He wanted to purchase one helicopter. He had some money, asked some friends and all other things. Ultimately, he mobilized the fund, which was just equivalent to purchase one blade of the helicopter. That running some blade is there, one blade of the helicopter. With a lot of extra effort, finally he got some venture capitalist from Japan, and he got finance from there, and he started his business. Rest of the things, history. But today is not like that. Today, anybody can start up any new innovative ideas or anything into a business entrepreneurship. Lot of sources, dimensions and platforms are there. But only thing, such commitment and such kind of really intended to do something, there's a lot of lackings which we are finding today. and wherein that's the key and crucials which we need to address. Thank you.
Thank you for your insights. May I request Dr. A.P. Achar to present your opening remarks, please.
When India got independence, India was the poorest country in the world. But today, India is the 5th largest economy in the world. That happened because of transformation of rural economies, the promotion of industries in the rural areas. In 2016, all of you know that Government of India started a very ambitious policy called Startup Policy. In 2016, there are only 400 startups in India. It was not popular in Indian economic system. But today we have 1.5 lakh startups, out of which 60% are from rural area. In 1.5 lakh startups, 100 plus startups are unicorns, billion-dollar companies. And $1 billion company also came from Udyavur, that is rural area. Nikhil Kamath, all of you know that he is from Udyavur. And now the employment opportunities are open only in the startups. Around 18 lakh jobs are created every year in the startups. And the startups for next 20 years, we call it as Amrit Kal. In Amrit Kal, the startup plays a very, very important role. That too, startups from the rural areas. If you really want to see the rural areas, you must go to the northern part of Karnataka. There are many, many innovative ideas. We have supported around 100 plus startups. We are funded by Niti Aayog for promotion of startup in rural areas. In 2019, Government of India started a program called Atal Innovation Mission. In that, they started 100 world-class incubation center. And NITE is one of the institutions selected by Government of India to start this incubation center. NITE is a village, most backward village in Udupi district. And in the rural settings, we have promoted 100 startups, 100 plus startups. And most of them are from women. We have a different approach than Roadset. Roadset creates self-employment, but we promote startups. The definition of startup is any enterprise which is registered either as private limited or as limited liability firm, condition number 1. And the startup should engage in an innovative product. Third condition is that the turnover of the enterprise shall be less than 100 crores. And the status of startup given to enterprise is for 7 long years. 7 long years, they get tax benefit for 3 years, enjoy all the benefits as a startup. So a lot of innovations. We have recently one startup we supported. He converts steel waste into fertilizers, which most of the engineers in the city areas may not be knowing about it. In the startups, rural areas, he invented a product which converts seawater into electricity, renewable energy. So a lot of innovation is happening. A lot of fund support is available in rural areas now. The government, when Abdul Kalam was president, he started a program called Pura. Pura is providing urban facility in the rural areas. The present government is working very hard to provide rural facilities in the urban facilities in the rural areas. Could be healthcare, could be transport, could be education institutions, could be training. As all urban facilities are today available in the rural areas, so rural areas dynamics of entrepreneurship has completely changed. And in the days to come, in Amrit Kal, we call it as an Amrit Kal, I think the lot of startups will come from rural area. Both SKRDP and Roadset are playing an amazing role in promoting entrepreneurship in the rural areas. Self-employed, morally they create self-employment by women and men also. So this, our initiative of startups is more about converting a self-employed man or woman into a commercial viable enterprise. So this is what it is. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Sri Vijay Kumar, you have been dealing with the youth. Youth is a powerful force of the economy, and they are the future. And we say that we are the youth nation, having substantially very huge youth population. The average age of population is also very, very less, and this is how India is considered to be a brilliant economy compared to many other Western and the European economies who are struggling with the aging. Having youth population and considering them as the future, and you are directly dealing with the youth, what is the role of training program? What is the role of different education programs and skill enhancement to polish them, nurture them, and make them ready for future employment? It could be either entrepreneurship, or it could be self-employment, it could be wage employment as well. So your perspectives with your experience, the different kinds of skill development programs you do have. So how youths have been participating, and what are the experiences of the past, and what is the role of the training and skill enhancement program in ensuring that we would be moving towards Vikasit Bharat with uplifted rural economy? Your thoughts on this?
So what I have observed is, unlike college education, see, college, once they educate, they will come out without having practical knowledge. So here the concept changes. Ours is a short-term training, short-term and long-term hand-holding. In the short term, the uniqueness is, though it is for short term, there is no time limit within that. What I have observed is, students generally when we select, we will select them by seeing their in which topic they are interested, or straight away we will ask them, when we call for advertisement or whatever it is, they come in attend in the subject in which they have interest. So that makes us easy to take them forward. Now, for instance, now we have in various technical fields like air conditioning, motor rewinding, two-wheeler mechanics, all these kind of things, in which we are getting lot of students. Youngsters are more interested towards tech-savvy things. So unlike conventional, like we have still tailoring, we have embroidery, although most of them are associated with lady participants, whereas as far as technicality is concerned, we see a lot of students in that. Youngsters who show more interest, and the kind of interest they are showing is, when we say those short term, they are doing even despite of during night hours. We have observed just because of paucity of time, they want to learn more and more, which makes them to attend training during night hours. Even be it 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, some students are attending, they are practicing. As we say, practice makes man perfect. We are stressing upon them to practice things and learn. Thereupon, more than that, we are developing them in their behavioral aspects. Now, most of the students do have knowledge, most of them do not have knowledge, but added to that, we will be developing them in improving their behavior, how to overcome their ego, how to have interaction with public people. All these things we will be training them. Even how to get credit linkage, we will be teaching them, training them how to deal. So normally what we see is, now they have apprehension that once I do this course, once I come out of this institute, will I get finance support, or will I be able to start on my own? These are the apprehensions they have, which we will be hand-holding them. How to approach banking, how to get a start, how to start business. All these things makes them more confident, and I am happy to say that students are increasing day by day for especially our technical courses. So we are also updating. We are controlled by National Academy of Road Safety in Bangalore, who work under the aegis of Ministry of Rural Development. Seeing the present trend, we are updating the syllabus. So most of the syllabus, like we have now in solar projects, non-conventional energy sources, solar projects, we are updating the syllabus. So all these things are making students come, though even we find graduates attending our short-term courses and they are coming out successful. I can say few of them who have trained in our root cities, their turnover today is in crores, sir. I can name them. They are in Bangalore, even a place like Bijapur, they are into crores, and some of our participants also are here. Even they can share their experience if given chance. So what I feel is, yes, this is a successful scheme which, if continued to further, we can ensure that the poverty will automatically get eliminated as early as possible. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'll get back to you. Shri Anil Kumar. During your opening remarks, you were talking about the funding options. Financial inclusion is a necessity to drive entrepreneurship in rural areas, because our villages and rural areas are not very well off. We need to come up with multiple funding options. But thankfully, as you rightly said during your remarks, that today we have plenty of options as far as having access to finance to run my business, to run my business idea, enterprise idea. So we have a lot of schemes like Startup India, Mudra loans, or Deen Dayal, Antyodaya Yojana, and we have NABARD to fund for this. SIDBI has a lot of schemes. The banks, cooperatives, and small finance banks, they all promote the rural enterprises as such. Funding options are plenty. May I request you to present an overview to the audience, particularly the younger audience, who would be aspiring to be a future entrepreneur. How to look for funding? I have an idea. For that, how do I look for funding? What would be the optimal funding opportunity? What would be the feasible funding opportunity for me from among the plenty of options? Can you please throw some light on that?
So while sitting here, for 1 hour, I'm here, but my system is sanctioning 10 crore rupees in 1 hour for setting up entrepreneurship in rural. That's what we call Hegdeji as a god, because his holistic approach. He started education institutions to give educations. After that, driving to root set to have entrepreneurs trainings, and further linkage program they will definitely inspire us. But there are a lot of issues for bank linkage program. For that, he's started SKDRDP to have a end-to-end solutions for setting up a new entrepreneurship by the young people or rural, whatever it may be. What I'm telling here, every day we are sanctioning 100 crore rupees loan, and basically everybody should know that SKDDP is not a microfinance, SKDDP is not lending. Because of bank accessibility for funding for a poor people, rural people, women, farmers, there are a lot of requirements from the bank, because it's a very basic economic principles, policies, because bank is lending out of the public deposit money, so that bank is having so many rules, regulations. It should be for a good, better controlled economic system. So one has to pledge his property, documents, individual guarantee, X, Y, Z and all other things. But that usually will not be with poor people. That's what Hegdeji did. He stood as a guarantee for poor people and established SKDRP and converted SKDRP into a business correspondent institutions for bank, mainstream bank, traditional banks, PSUs, and started channelizing bank finance at lower cost to the poor people at rural places. So in our SKDRP is not lending. SKDRP is a bridge wherein it has facilitated bank finance for the poor people at very affordable cost, that is 14% per annum. today 14% per annum we are lending, I mean the system is lending, in which we are focusing 80 to 90% for income generating activities. If we are lending 100 crore today, 90 crore goes for income generating activities, out of which around 40% income generating activities in agriculture and around 20-25% in service sector, and remaining is for manufacturing. And name itself is telling rural development project, which means our presence, operations, everything in rural. But here what we are experiencing, SKDDP is one system wherein it has channelized around 25,000 crore in a year for the poor people and rural. There are a lot more other channels, platforms, institutions. They are also funding, financing. Government very clearly, made this entire system as a very free and easy accessible. Today, if you have a smartphone, you can apply for a loan. Need not to go to the bank. If you have a smartphone, you can register in Udyam portal. You can get your GST certificate, everything. Such a technology interface is there. You can just upload your project. You can just upload your projected balance sheet, projected cash flow, fund flow, and apply for a loan, and bank will analyze it and they may sanction without visiting one time to the bank also. That option also there in India. Nowhere in the world India is having that option. Government even it has not made a simply policy, also set up some corpus. That corpus is standing as a guarantee for the people who are taking loan from this. CGT MSC, PM CGT MSC, CGT MSC also, from 1 lakh to up to 10 crore. Just imagine if a person is having a brilliant idea, innovative idea, without having anything, I am telling you, repeatedly I am telling you, without having anything, he can access loan up to 10 crore. Without mortgaging anything, without having anything, only idea, commitment, and how to show to the person who is financing you, the institutions, that this project is viable in various aspects, technical feasibility, economic feasibilities, your marketing feasibilities, so many metrics are there. But what we are really finding, sir, there is no any kind of issues in funding, financing, because lot of Mudra itself is giving up to 50,000 under Shishu, 50,000 to 5 lakhs under Kishore, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. Tarun, now it has made Tarun plus 10 to 20 lakhs. There also without collateral security and only your just ideas. But I am telling, if you are my young students, if you are very interested to become entrepreneurs, if you have something idea, please lock it now. Go and work somewhere. Please, today what we are, experiencing, we are talking D-boss. Some film star people will say D-boss. I will change that D-boss, direct boss. So everybody want to become direct boss, direct CEO. That's the problem. Why that problem is coming? Because of your 30-second reels, 30-second status. You see any reels wherein one student just get your what we call certificate, graduation certificate, just he will flare up that flags and hats and everything. He will just get into one entrepreneurship. It takes around 10 seconds. Entrepreneurship, just he will sit in the cabin, big boss. 20 seconds. Another remaining 10 seconds, he is in Audi car. This is the dream today. Within 30 seconds, the main objective is to have Audi car and so many people's black cats or some bodies or waste bodies. See, in this dream, lot of crores of dreams are there in India. Billions of dreams are there in India. But very, very, very less executors are there in India. This is the problem. We have nearly 40 lakhs women SHG members, mothers who are applying for loan. For what? Startup for his son. When my credit appraiser official will ask them, okay, you tell me about your son, what he is doing. He wake up at 9 and remaining 50%, 70% of his time in social media, not having any experience. Even he will not lift a single cup at home, and he want to become an entrepreneurship. He want to become a Ratan Tata. So this is not going to happen. So that's what I am telling. The experience is really very, very, very crucial, key and priceless. If you have experience in the industries, nothing will happen, sir. 2 years, the whole economy will change, then a lot of competition. No. 20 years back also competition was there. Today also there. After 20 years also will be there. So, but having without any experience and doing entrepreneurship, yes, of course, there were success. Sir was mentioning good things, that some good statistics about startup and success. But there are so many things which has not come to the spotlight. How many lakhs of startup failed? How many millions of startup fails? I can tell you, because lack of experience. They just jump in. So what I mean to say, sir, yes, of course, if you have idea, finance accessibility is not at all issues. Starting up of any entrepreneurship at rural is not at all issues. Today, the technology, transportation systems, accessibilities, everything is free, open and systematic. Today you can get what you cannot get in Ujire, somewhere, a rural product which is available in New York. In New York, we'll get some traditional things, which seasonal thing in India, that too in remote area. New York it is possible. You go 20 kilometers away from here, one person, some agri leaf. Now he is manufacturing a beautiful cups, plates and all other things through Aracanut leaf. It is exporting to many countries. They are seeing it as some beautiful artifact and having food functions. You know, they conduct this programs with some hi-fi, then they will use these agri leaf plates. So such image has come for a product which earlier just become a waste for organic purpose. But today you can develop any level. But only thing, the end-to-end executions, end-to-end commitment, end-to-end effort should be there. And nothing is difficult. Nothing is today blocks, nothing is barriers in India. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Commitment is a key. Over to Dr. A.P. Achar. In your initial remarks, you are talking about the role of startups. No denial that startups are playing critical role, and of late they are become the buzzwords. Would you kindly take us through the journey of idea to enterprise, the incubation, and how startups are different from enterprises and how enterprises are different from startups, and how I can have my idea an enterprise? Over to you.
You have so many questions. Can I answer the first question, that the journey of an entrepreneur? The journey of an entrepreneur starts with an idea. How do you get idea? We don't have an idea bank, like even Roadside also they don't give idea banks. So every problem is an opportunity to develop idea. Today somebody is cooking, somebody is eating, and somebody is making money by delivering it. Good hotels always rush. Somebody saw that good hotel, we cannot wait for so many times, so no time also. So Swiggy and Zomato, the idea came from looking at a problem, empathizing. In Manipal, Dr. Temepe saw death of a pregnant lady in a tiger circle early morning. He got an idea to start a maternity hospital. And today has become a world-class university. When you look at the civil society, when you look at around you, when you see a problem, when you empathize it, you get an idea. The journey of an entrepreneur starts with an idea. The next question is whether idea is viable or not. That is where incubation center plays an important role. And every day I get one idea, the student come with an idea that can we implement this. And many times it's a dream, not an idea. There's a difference between dream and an idea. Idea evaluation, and an idea has to be converted into proof of concept. We have student team came from SDM Dharwad. They want to convert carbon dioxide into petroleum. Very good idea, it's a dream, you can't convert it. Maybe converting, but it requires a lot of technology. They spent 1 year on research on this, they were very fascinated, but when you connect to mentors, it's not possible, but it's not feasible. So converting idea into proof of concept. When you develop a proof of concept, next is prototype development. Once prototype look like product is available like EV, electronic vehicle, then you go for a commercialization, create an enterprise. I differ with sir that banks will not give a loan for startups. But there are huge schemes which are available like for converting idea into prototype. A scheme called Nidhi Prayas. You get 10 lakh grant. It's a risk capital. Whether idea may work or may not work, it's a grant for you not repay it. To convert the POs into prototype, we have a grant called Elevate Karnataka. You get 50 lakhs grant. 10 of our startup got 10 lakhs, 50 lakh grant for developing, converting it to prototype. Once you go for commercialization, another scheme called Startup India Seed Fund Scheme. I'm sure you might have heard about it. We are a part of it. We have disbursed around 5 crore funding to eligible startups to commercialize their product. This is the kind of funding support available to convert idea into POC, into prototype, into commercial venture. Funding is not a problem. Unfortunately, not from banks. All banks have schemes for startups. I've met a lot of GMs, the bank, but their rules are such that startup cannot get funding from because any funding from banks comes only when you generate revenues. Startup for first 2 years will not generate revenue. They want risk capital, but a lot of government schemes are available. So incubation centers like us, we have disbursed 5 crore funding to eligible startups. So that is the kind of support available. If anyone has an idea, please contact us. We'll handhold you to convert idea into POs into prototype. And that entire funding part is taken care. Maybe when they start generating revenue, like Nikhil Kamath is a billionaire, banks are meeting him, want to get deposit, give loan to him. But when in the early stage, first 2 years, the incubators like us will support you. That's first question. Second question.
Startup and enterprises.
I told the definition of startup. Any enterprise which should be registered as either private limited or LLP. Like enterprise created in roadside training program called self-employment, they are not registered as a private limited. That is condition number 1. Unregistered enterprises are not called startups. Second, that enterprise should deal with innovative product, not papad, pickle, dress, all those things. The idea has to be disruptive. Like Zomato, we have one startup which controls traffic in the space. We have a lot of satellites going to space now. Just like in Hambankatta we have a traffic jam, there's a jam in the space also. A bright engineers have developed a software which controls space traffic. That is the kind of disruptive ideas. We have one startup in Bengaluru. In a month, 50,000 marriages are happening. But catering is a problem there. So 2 Infosys ex-employees started a catering business wherein they give not menu, food to the family, that this is the dish we prepare in the marriage. If you can taste it and take a call which menu you want to decide. Where all marriages happen, the Kalyan Mandap at the hall, no? They have a contact with all the marriage halls. Anybody books a hall, they go to their home, that we have these 20-30 menus, taste it and decide which menu you want. Lucrative business. So all startups will not do in traditional product and services, they look at disruptive services. Third is the turnover shall not exceed 100 crores. This is the difference between a normal enterprise and a startup enterprise. And this is called as startup till 7 years. In case of biotech, it is called startup till 10 years. So for 7 years, benefit is single window. We have 130 labor laws. All these labor laws are not applicable to startups, number one. And we have a very, very cruel tax system in India. All of us have paid 30% income tax. We paid again exempt tax for AC restaurant. Again, everything we pay. It's, I think, one of the worst tax system we have. For startup will get exemption from tax, income tax for first 3 years. They can avail in this 7 years period. Any 3 years they can avail all this income tax. The promoters, the founders can avail income tax. Third, in all government tenders, you have to pay under EMD. Startups are exempted from EMDs, from public procurement policies. Next, if they are going for international conference or any exhibitions, they get concession. Then if I have a new product, want to patent it. Many times when you develop a new product, if you don't patent it, you get into a problem. So patent is costly. Then 90% of the patent cost government reimburses for startups. This is the kind of benefit you get. I think I request Sir Rootset, self-employed person to connect to us. We'll convert them into startup. They get a lot of benefit from us also. And they will get into a different level of operations in the ecosystem. Next, third question is there, only two.
I'll get back. Thank you. Please.
Unlike earlier days, now, as Sir said, banks are not supporting for startups. I beg a little, I differ, sir. Now the condition is if any person goes to a bank and he says, I have something innovated, a new thing, you give me 5 crores loan. Nobody will be in a position to analyze and give. The manager himself first, he needs to understand what it is. Then he thinks of whatever collaterals or whatever is there. So it is literally difficult for them to understand first. If I understand, I can lend it. This is what is happening in banks. Now, okay, startups, for small amounts, there is no hiccup. Like it came in the discussion. If you have a KYC and over phone, you can get in Mudra 50,000 without even going to bank, you can get sanctioned 50,000 of loans. And up to 5 lakhs. Even banks are accountable if they don't sanction it within 15 days. It's a mandatory for banks. And more than 5 lakhs within 30 days, they have to answer yes or no. If no, what is the reason? We are not supposed to reject any kind of loan without permission of our higher-ups or without giving justification for rejection. So even when I have read the Infosys, Madam Sudha Murthy and others, when they went for loan in a bank, seeking loan for their project software, the manager did not sanction. Even though they are not naming that bank, they are telling they are not, even today they are unhappy with that incident where bank manager, he did not understand what was software in those days. So they still tell in various meetings that we could not get finance about, but they got elsewhere. Now that is what we teach in Rootset is perseverance. You have to pursue. Today if you complete a training and if you go to bank, I am also sure bank will not recognize you, bank will not give you a loan. They will tell you come to Nale Banni Nodana, Elli Madra, Sir Rootset, Aitu Banni, 1 Tingaladmel Banni Anta, certificate. So this is what is happening. We teach them how to be patient, pursue, go. And now the link is that if the manager rejects or if he does not respond, they can take up to higher ups. Till the level of managing director, there is a linkage. So all these things are made favorable to create entrepreneurs, which I request you people to utilize in the days to come. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, Sri Vijay Kumar, a quick question before we wrap off. Root City promotes, entrepreneurs, particularly the young guys. You train them, you upskill them, make them ready to, come up with their business enterprises. There are various, business segments where they can get in depending on their interest and the skill sets which they do possess. But of late, things have changed dramatically that some of the existing verticals have become redundant. Say, for example, radio repair, TV repair, mobile repair, all right. So they all have become redundant and we are moving forward with, this AI world, smart city concepts have built up. So people are looking from the technology perspective. So, your perspectives on the sustainability of the enterprises, the guys who go out and they start the business, and then, once they believe that it has become redundant, are there any support, or in what way they can, change their direction from a specific business vertical to another business vertical which is more contemporary? My focus is more from the sustainability perspective.
Okay, as far as sustainability is concerned, sir, now we are training the candidates. The candidates who come to us for training, they are either just 10th pass or undergraduates, a kind of thing between graduate and 10th, these kind of candidates we are getting. Now, so for example, if I want to train them in a computer language, I cannot straight away go to AI and teach them. They are finding it difficult to understand the basic things. So still, to go to higher scale, they should understand the basic things, which I feel it should be there for some more time, like TV, of course. TV has become obsolete, repairing. Anything is there, we will be replacing it. In certain trades, like electrical, yes, though it is upgraded to various levels, I still feel basic knowledge is essential. And we also tell them that don't go straight away, our sir said, you need not go to a higher amount, or just start a small business, like you learn some motor rewinding. It requires not much of investment. Just start your own place. You can start in his own village with a small room with some tools, basic tools. Later on, when you acquire experience and knowledge, you can think of going to higher scale, higher vertical. In that process, you will also learn to get finance, small amount, there is no problem. He can get from banks. So if he maintains good relation with bank, for getting up further, it will be easy for him. So though it is at present redundant, I feel this is required for basic knowledge. Then they can upgrade themselves. We will be training them for upgrading the skills. We do have a system that is going to be now upgraded in our syllabus. Those who are already trained and already in business, to update or upgrade their business, we are going to train them for second time. That is likely to come up. So this is what.
Thank you so much. Sir, quick response from Sri Anil Kumar. During your conversation, you made a comment that, a lot of startups do die. Yes, there is infant mortality, and it is probably about, more than 80% before they attain their first birthday, they vanish. They are not there. What would be the possible reasons? 1, 2, 3?
That's what I said, from college door to direct to bank loan and starting up a setup is the main reason. You have to get hit a lot, go outside, work for 2 years, then you will learn. How sir was telling, in reality there are some problem. How sir was telling, in reality there are solution. To know the problem and solution, you should have a experience. That 2 years or 3 years experience will make you how to approach. Yes, you will realize the problem, whatever you want to start up. You would know the problems, issues and all other things. In your experience, you will come to know what and all are required, what are the issues, how to approach, what the total scenario. So that's what experience is the main key. And the second thing, of course, the lot of changes, innovations happening. Today I am feeling this is good, fantastic. Tomorrow something will come and take over that one. So this, what kind of innovations are coming means, sir, you mentioned about there is no bank for idea. Immediately I thought that, can we have one app which generate ideas? Collecting various sources, various ideas, ideologies, and AI will, alpha beta analysis is there and put it in. If you want some idea in one segment, this app will definitely give you an idea. So that kind of fast revolutionary innovations is the reason the person really he was indebted to do, and everything was, even financer also financed because the project was good. But the moment the execution, another thing would have taken over these things. Third one, lack of holistic approach. Because there are some good idea, good initiatives, execution also. But in the entire cycle, somewhere they could not visualize some problem, projections, lack of proper projections. Entire cycle, somewhere they stuck up. Even they, yes, idea converted into a project, execution, manufacturing started. In marketing also, yes, there are demand, but there is a lot of issue in demand supply chain. He thought of that online I could do a better sale than my own retail, my own lines, sales lines and all other things. So online something else happened, small issues, because of the weight and all other things, transportation would be very expensive in online. So it's not a very competitive price. Offline he cannot do retail immediately, he cannot make the traffic and line sales and vehicles, and he cannot purchase all these things. In a one space, one segment, he would have failed. And as you said, 80%, I didn't know that percentage. You know, before celebrating first year also, many things, many startups could not flare up. That's the three reasons. Of course, there are many other reasons. These are the main reasons according to me.
All right. Thank you. Dr. A.P. Achar, a quick response from your end. One of the arguments is that the startups are generally run by tech guys. Brilliant ideas, lot of enthusiasm. Either you have money or you have funding support for your ideas. The argument is that they lack management in terms of handling the finance. There is a lot of sunk cost happening. Absence of professionalism in terms of management and HR. Connecting with what sir was talking about, marketing skills they lack. So your experience in this regard, overall project management is concerned. Technically expert, project management is concerned, there is an issue, an argument. Your views?
Your question is two aspects. One is that all startups are technocrats. They don't have any knowledge about management. That's not true. Management skill doesn't come from MBA or BBM. It comes from common sense. A bundle of common sense makes wisdom, and most of them have wisdom, and they're very good at managing it. The problem with the founders, the 80% failure is not because of money, because of the team conflict. 3 friends start a company, they're very good friends. After marriage, wife will come into the picture. He says, why my husband has to work more? They start. I think around 10 startups in the last 2 years failed only because of this conflict among the team members. Not because of money, not because of market. No, I don't say that. That is not the solution. But that's called team dynamics, we call it as. So managing a small team is easy, but when team expands, 3 members team becomes 6 members, that becomes a family kind of an affair. That's where they need a different kind of skill set. And startups are the future of this economy. In US, UK, US is number 1, China is number 2. In India, we have 1,500 incubators. Karnataka, we have 200. This undivided Dakshina Kannada has 16 incubators. 3 are very prominent, Manipal, NITRI and NITK. We are one among them. So we provide all the support. See that anyone comes to us, the failure rate has come down to 20%, not 80%. That is my view.
Thank you so much. Probably we can open the floor for some questions, a couple of questions. You may please raise your hand for the mic. Somebody give microphone.
Thank you, moderator, for nicely moderating the session, and thanks to the panelists. But I would like to seek a small clarification from Mr. Anil Kumar ji. I think at one point of time you were telling that it is very easy to get loan up to 10 crore like that, up to 10 crore. Is there any economics where loan is so easily available without any collateral security or surety from the point of view of the loanee, how come the, say what's called, financial institutions which are dealing with public money can be so generous to award a loan instrument up to 10 crore without any, is it security or so easily just for application. And Mr. Vijay Kumarji was also referring to a point saying that over a strip of mobile communication, up to 50,000 loans can be given like that. So is it not, is there no economics or the security which is required for some granting of some loans? Will you please enlighten?
So, up to 10 startup funding is there. Lot of startup funding has already been done. Today, how I was telling, a manager cannot reject a proposal which is from a government scheme or special focus scheme. It has to go to regional office, because in the regional office there will be expert team. They will analyze the project. They will see how in case of respected Sudha madam rejected, because that manager, he is not aware of all those things. He is from different background. That is what bank did. For any government sponsored schemes or any special focus scheme, the branch manager cannot reject it. He has to forward it to higher authority for the rejection. Then the team will, experts committee will look into that. And there they will come to know that what are the project and how it, what are the feasibilities and all the things. Of course, prima facie all kind of verifications will be there. For that, no any guarantee, securities, primary or collateral is not required. For that, government has set up a guarantee fund, CGT MSC, credit guarantee fund for that. Only 2% of loan will be deducted for that guarantee fund. For 10 crore, government itself is standing as a guarantee to the financier. So that is what, no security to be pledged for the loan. Only thing, the whole project, how, here's a lot of experts in sales incubations are doing. But as an individual, it's very difficult, because applying for 10 crore is not at all easy, because the confidence to come for the financer. So for that, the solution is how you can start up with a very small amount, up to 5 lakhs, up to 10 lakhs in mudra, no securities. If project is good, that also manager cannot reject. Higher authority will see and sanction. Lot of things are sanctioning here. We have prayas in SIDBI, up to 5 lakhs SKDDPs. 60,000 entrepreneurs we created in SIDBI prayas scheme only. I am telling about one product from SKDDP created a 60,000 entrepreneurs without taking any single brick as a security. Complete clean loan. It's a, okay. So that being the cases, in the CGT MSC, that fund is created by the government. If the project is really failed because of various reasons, government will pay that loan, whatever the things due, government will pay out of the fund. It's a good fund, good scheme.
Sir, can we take the discussion later, because we are running short of time. Probably after this we can take it forward. A quick question, last quick question, and probably a very short and quick response.
I think there is one extremely good book, What's Wrong with Microfinance. I do not know how many of you have read it. Then there is one more book, Economics of Microfinance. Now I am telling this because I recently submitted one ICSSR project on corporate governance. And you may be knowing, if microfinance is a beautiful one, there is farmers' distress in AP, people died, and RBI set up a committee called as a Malegaon committee. So all these things now, what happens, poor people do not get the loan, so giving loan, then access to loan, that itself has become a business. Now I am saying you accept it as a business. There is nothing wrong in it. We have so many service sector, other sector, microfinance sector. There you make a point that you will deliver. Just two incidents. Whichever there are 18 microfinance institutions registered in INAFI. In that, what they do is they will do credit.
Sir, your
risk.
question, quick question. We are
Yes,
running
yes,
out
no,
of
no,
time.
I'm just asking them if they have not read it. Credit risk assessment. Even afterwards, there is indebtedness because there are some cultural values. Even your own officials know that he's borrowing for some unproductive purpose or non-productive purpose because of the cultural value. So now, for the prevention of multiple borrowing and increasing indebtedness, in my study, I could not track it. So, honorable members can say whether they have any institutional mechanisms to prevent the multiple borrowing on the one hand, then indebtedness. This is my question.
Would you like to have a very quick response?
My name is Uday Chandra, Dr. Uday Chandra.
You are a very well-known person. Quickly, I wish to respond to this
Sir,
thing.
30 seconds.
Sibyl is
30
there.
seconds, a detailed discussion we can
Yeah,
have,
yeah,
you know, after the program.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you so much, esteemed panelists, for your, very insightful information as far as the theme of the discussion is concerned. I'm sure there are a lot of takeaways, new directions as well, particularly for the youth who are into, who are aspiring to be the entrepreneurs in the future. I'm deeply indebted to all the three panelists for, presenting your thoughtful, perspectives on how rural entrepreneurship is playing a critical role in promoting the future of Indian economy, and in that case, what is the role of the youth and how we need to get prepared for the future challenges. And I'm sure there is a lot of takeaways. And with that note, let me once again thank all the three panelists for your wonderful thoughts and wonderful ideas. Of course, to all the audience, thank you for your very active participation, but for your questions, definitely panelists are there after this program to respond. In the interest of the time, as we need to proceed with the valedictory session. Thank you once again, and I would once again thank the management for giving me this opportunity to have conversation with the eminent panelists. Thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your engaging questions and insightful answers. Our panel discussion has come to a close. I'd like to express my sincere gratitude to our esteemed panelists for sharing their expertise and experiences with us today. Your perspectives have enriched our understanding and sparkled valuable discussions. We would like to take a moment to express our heartfelt thanks to our panelists for their incredible work in this discussion. As a small token of our appreciation, we would like to present this memento. Now, I request Dr. Ganraj K. to present a memento to Dr. Venkatraj P. as token of our appreciation. I request Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty to present a memento to Shri Vijay Kumar BP as a token of our appreciation. I request Dr. Malik Arjun to present a memento to Shri Anil Kumar SS as a token of our appreciation. I request Dr. Mallika Arjun to present a memento to Dr. A.P. Acha as a token of our appreciation. Thank you, sirs. To our audience, thank you for your active participation and thoughtful questions. Your engagement has made this discussion truly interactive and meaningful. Thank you all again for your participation, and we hope you have enjoyed this panel discussion as much as we have. Please join me in a round of applause for our panelists, and let's continue the conversation beyond this event. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear delegates and honored guests, it is a pleasure to present a unique cultural experience that showcases the rich heritage of India. Please join us in welcoming the Bharatanatyam dancer, Ms. Manupriya, who will mesmerize us with their captivity performance.
शिवाग्रनयनि कात्यायनि भैरवे सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्यलक्ष्मी प्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिंग भैरवे भैरवी मोहिनी देवता त्रिभुवनी आनंद संधारिणी वाणी वल्लभ पाणि वेणु मुरली गान प्रिया लोलिनी कल्याणी रुडुराज बिंब वदना धूम्राक्ष संहारिणी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिंग भैरवे भैरवी रौद्रिणी भद्रकाली बगला
తగదజం
తగదజను దజం
తగదజను తజం
తగదజను తదిరన తనదిరనది
నాద్ర
There is a tea break of 10 minutes. So all please should come to the auditorium, that is with 3:35 at 3:35 p.m. You should be present in the auditorium at 3:35 p.m.
Dear participants, so far you have contributed a lot for the smooth conduct of this conference. I am requesting on behalf of the organizing committee, please have your tea at the garden area and please come back to the auditorium at sharp 3:35 p.m. Only you will be having 10 minutes break, only 10 minutes. It starts now.
I request Dr. Kandaraj K and Dr. Mahesh Kumari Shetty to accompany the dignitaries onto the dais. Coming together is a beginning, staying together is a progress, and working together is success, by Henry Ford. Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. The time has come to draw a curtain to our program as we come to the close of it. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and valued participants. I extend a warm welcome to you all to the valedictory ceremony of two-day multidisciplinary international conference on rural entrepreneurship in emerging economies, a way forward. It has been an incredible journey of learning, sharing, and collaboration over the past 2 days, and as we come to the closing moments of this enriching event, let us take a moment to reflect on our collective accomplishments and bid farewell in a memorable way. This event was not just a meeting of minds, but a celebration of knowledge, collaboration, and innovation. Let us take a moment to applaud everyone who contributed to this intellectual fest.
To give a red carpet welcome to everyone assembled here, may I take the pleasure of requesting our respected HOD of Department of Economics, Dr. Ganaraj K, to welcome the gathering.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha, Om Shri Janardhanaya Namaha. Good afternoon all. Respected dignitaries on the dais, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the end of the two-day multidisciplinary international conference on the theme Rural Entrepreneurship in Emerging Economies, a Way Forward, organized by the Department of Economics and Rural Development of SDM College Autonomous Ujire. I consider this as my privilege to welcome you all to the valedictory ceremony on this occasion. Before proceeding to the welcome note, I would like to bring the kind attention of you all regarding the proceedings of the conference held here over 2 days. It was a blend of academics and field level challenges. Yesterday, while keynote speaker Dr. Kaliyappa Kalirajan, Emeritus Professor, the Australian National University, Canberra, Australia, Dr. G.V. Joshi, former Professor of Economics, Mangalore University, Dr. Balu Kenchappa, RBI Ombudsman for Karnataka, have emphasized on various dimensions of rural entrepreneurship. Shri Shashidhar Shetty Baroda, entrepreneur, has made humble submission of his initial struggles and later transformation as a successful entrepreneur. Subsequently, in the paper presentation sessions, all the paper presenters have addressed the issues such as women entrepreneurship, SAG initiatives, agribusiness, and other aspects based on the theme of the conference. Today in the morning sessions, we have had wonderful presentations by Sri Nivedan Nimpe, founder and CEO of Areka Tea, Shimoga, Sri Atishay Jain, co-founder, AgriLeaf, Nidle, and in their addresses, they have emphasized the important qualities of an entrepreneur through their own examples. Afternoon, in the panel discussion session, Dr. Venkatraj, Associate Professor of Economics, SDM IMD, Mysore, has led the session as moderator, and Sri Vijay Kumar, Executive Director of Rootseti Ujire, Sri Anil Kumar, Executive Director of SKDRP Dharmasthala, Dr. A.P. Achar, CEO, AIC Nitte Incubation Center, have expressed their perspectives of rural entrepreneurship. Now, to this valedictory session, we have with us Sri D. Harshendra Kumar Sir, Secretary of STM Educational Society Registered Ujire, as the guest of honor. Sir is a great administrator, motivator, and a patronage of rural entrepreneurship. In fact, the various models adopted by him at Sri Kshetra Dharmasthala and Ujire, such as sewage treatment plants, vermicompost, nursery, model agricultural gardens, etc., have been studied by many budding entrepreneurs, and they have taken as their ventures. On behalf of the organizing committee and everyone gathered here, I extend my respectful welcome to him. Welcome you, sir. Professor Krishna Raj, professor in a very prestigious institute, that is Institute for Social and Economic Change, Bengaluru, is going to deliver valedictory address now. Sir has been with us since day before yesterday and helped us a lot in arranging the resource persons, especially the keynote speaker to the conference, and because of his guidance, we could meticulously organize the deliberations. On behalf of the college and organizing committee, I extend a cordial welcome to you, sir. We have with us Shri K.N. Janardhan, Managing Director, Siri Gramodyoga Samsthe, Beltangadi, as the chief guest on the occasion. Sir has a rich experience of molding the entrepreneurs in their initial stages when he was in Rootseti as Executive Director and motivated many young entrepreneurs. On behalf of the college and organizing committee, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir. We have with us on the stage Professor G.V. Joshi, our professor and the great patronage of this conference, who has guided a lot in organizing this seminar, and especially when we had difficulty in approaching the resource persons, he gave all the suggestions and gave the contact number of some of the resource persons. Sir, we are really indebted to your support and encouragement. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a warm welcome to you. The president of the ceremony, our principal, Dr. B.A. Kumar Hegde, is a true source of inspiration behind all our academic endeavors. A cordial welcome to you, sir. I would like to cordially welcome the person behind this conference, Organizing Secretary Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty, Assistant Professor of Economics on this occasion. Welcome to you, sir. A warm welcome to the Vice Principal, Dr. Shalib Kumari. Welcome you, madam. I extend a cordial welcome to the paper presenters, registrars, deans, my colleagues, resource persons, delegates, members from media, all the organizing committee coordinators, members, student delegates, coordinators, volunteers, and everyone gathered here. Once again, a warm welcome to you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I welcome you too. Now I request Dr. B.A. Kumar Hegde to florally welcome Shri T. Harshendra Kumar, sir. I request Dr. Ganraj K. to florally welcome Professor Krishna Raj. I request Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty to florally welcome Shri K. N. Janardhana. I request Dr. Sridhar Bhatt to florally welcome Dr. G.V. Joshi. Now I request Dr. Vishwanath to florally welcome our beloved principal, Dr. B.A. Kumar Hegde. I request Dr. Nagaraj Pujari to florally welcome Dr. Ganraj K. I request Dr. Lakshmi Narayana to florally welcome Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty. Now it's time to Chief Advisor's remarks by Dr. G.V. Joshi. Over to you, sir.
Respected President of this valedictory session of this great seminar, Dr. Kumar Hegde, all the other dignitaries on the dais, learned guests, learned keynote speaker, Dr. Kalirajan, my friends, and the members of the press. In the library of this great institution, there is a book on European history written by C.D. Higgins. While writing on Napoleon Bonaparte, a graphic description is given. Every day after the battle, Napoleon Bonaparte would address the soldiers. Each one had to give his experience to Napoleon Bonaparte. That means every day there was a valedictory session. I am am not a Napoleon Bonaparte. Not at all. But we have assembled here to take a stock of the different sessions and also to listen to a scholar from ISEC, Professor Krishnaraj. My boys, one boy is sitting here, another boy is at the other end, seeing me with curious eyes. They were frequently contacting me. Dr. Mahesh was very often talking to me. He was seeking my suggestions. It was my duty to give suggestions to him. If I have done anything at all, ladies and gentlemen, I have done because a teacher should help his students. Age doesn't matter. They were my students long back in the Department of Economies, Mangalore University. I have done what I could do for them. My boys have organized a seminar with meticulous care. I have been observing the care, the efficiency, the dedication, the commitment with which the Department of Economics here has worked for the seminar go a long way to show that the Department of Economics is in an institution run by a very great society of which Mr. Harshendra Kumar is the secretary. My compliments to my boys. To go a step further, I have seen that resource persons have done a lot of justice to the themes given to them. Quite possible that a few issues have been not covered. I don't want to consume much of your time. You have a list of sub-themes. Some of the sub-themes have not been covered. I am speaking as a person who believes in academics. There were quite a few sub-themes well chosen by my friends to support the main theme. Some of the sub-themes have been left untouched. This goes to show that you have to organize one more international conference. Well, this is what I am telling as an observation. In my message in the souvenir, perhaps you have read, I have had the pleasure of observing that the knowledge is the only factor of production to which the law of diminishing returns doesn't apply. It is an old statement with new implications. After seeing the organization, the affection shown by the students here, the meticulous care with which the teachers have been attending to their assignments, and the excellent arrangement which is consistent with the glory of Dharmasthala, well, I should say with all confidence that a good job has been done. I have said there is an exception to the law of diminishing returns. After consuming the food here, I have to say that there is another exception to the law. The quality of the food, it may be lunch or dinner, has been so good that there is another exception to the law of diminishing returns, law of diminishing marginal utility also. Believe me, old persons like Dr. Kali Rajan and G.V. Joshi have eaten much. Right? Both of us have eaten much without bothering about the consequences of tomorrow. That goes to show how hospitality matters. This is a significant part of the organization of the conference. Panel discussion was there. Special lectures have been delivered in different technical sessions. Papers have been covered. Having seen so many positive features, Mr. President, sir, I should say one thing. Please bear with me for making that observation. I am making this observation with an open mind. Souvenir was given to me yesterday night. I have gone through the entire souvenir. May I say, with all sincerity at my command, which is the outcome of the study of science of economics for years together, that justice has not been done to the sub-themes of the conference. At one stage, Dr. Mahesh did speak to me. He said, this is the situation, sir. Some of the papers are not related to the theme or the sub-themes. He did tell me, we have to arrive at an agreement. Both of us said, let us manage now anyway. My dear friends, we are in the academic field. We are passing through a period of criticisms. The government is never with us. The society is passing very light remarks. We have a time to test ourselves. If the souvenir, that copy of the souvenir is given to anybody in the society, he or she may derive the conclusion that only a few sub-themes have been properly covered. Not only that, some of the, no question of annoying anybody. I have no intention of insulting any one of you. Like you all, I was also a teacher. No, not at all. But should we not put in some extra effort? Should we not think of writing a fairly acceptable paper? Should we not contribute our might to the successful organization of this conference taking place in such a splendid atmosphere? You see the hall, see the college, see the library, see the magnificent buildings, see the whole scenario here. Should we not do justice to all these institutional settings by writing good papers? Can we just change the title of a paper which has been presented elsewhere in this universe? Should we just think of submitting a paper because we are interested in getting a certificate? If the organizers tomorrow want to publish a book, should there not be quality papers? Well, I have seen, of course, some 7 to 8 or even 10 sub-themes are good. Papers are good. But several other papers, no serious effort is put in by the writers to do justice to the well-chosen theme of the seminar and the sub-themes in a great institution like this. Just think about it. You see, getting a certificate is not everything that we want. That way, anybody can give a certificate to me. No, that is not the question. Some dedication should be there, some commitment should be there. We should not just change the title of the paper, present elsewhere, in a very careless way. No, I should not do it. Therefore, with all sincerity at my command, I am requesting all of you, my dear friends, to maintain the sanctity of the theme as well as the sanctity of the organization by contributing good papers, at least in future. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Moving forward, we would like to hear from some of our participants about their experiences during the conference. I now invite the participants to share their reflections.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಾನು ಜಯರಾಮ ಭಟ್ ಅಂತ 1980ನೇ ಇಸವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೇ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ನಾತಕ ಪದವಿ BA ಅನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಪಡೆದಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ತದನಂತರ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ನಾನು 1972ನೇ ಇಸವಿಯಿಂದ 80ನೇ ಇಸವಿವರೆಗೆ ಶ್ರೀ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳದಿಂದ ನಡೆಸುತ್ತಾ ಇರುವ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಿದ್ಧವನ ಗುರುಕುಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಪಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆದ ಕಾರಣ ನನಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುವುದು ಅಂದರೆ ಹೋಮ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್. ನಿನ್ನೆ ದಿವಸ ಭಾಳ ಆಸೆಯಿಂದಿದ್ದೆ ಕಾವಂದರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯ ಕಾರಣಗಳಿಂದ ಕಾವಂದರು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ಹರ್ಷೇಂದ್ರ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಯಿತು. ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದಿದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಅಂತ. ಆದರೆ ಈಗ ನಾನು ಕಳೆದ 30 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಕುವೆಂಪು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾಧ್ಯಾಪಕನಾಗಿ ಸೇವೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ಅರ್ಥಶಾಸ್ತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಪ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವ ಅವಕಾಶ ನನಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಕೆಲವು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಏನು ಮನೆಗೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂತ. ವಾಟ್ ವುಡ್ ಯು ಟೇಕ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಸಮ್ ಗರ್ಲ್ಸ್. ನಾನು ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೋಗೋ ಏನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂತ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸರಿಯಾದ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದರ ಅರ್ಥ ನಾವು ಅವರಿಗೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋಷ್ಟು ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗಲಿಲ್ವೋ ಅಂತ. ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಕ್ತಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅನೇಕ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರ ಪ್ರಬಂಧಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಪ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅನೇಕ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಗಳು, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ ಅಸ್, ನಾನು ಭಾಳ ಓಪನಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಅನೇಕ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಗಳು ಸಂಬಂಧಪಡದೇ ಇರುವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದು, ಮತ್ತು ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಗಳು ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಗಳ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟ ಬೇಕೋ ಆ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಗಣರಾಜರು ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ. ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಒನ್ ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ ಟು ದ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ಯಂಗ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚರ್ಸ್ ಆಸ್ ಹೌ ಟು ರೈಟ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಪೇಪರ್, ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಯಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟನ್ನು ಕೊಲ್ಲಬಾರ್ದು. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ನಾಟ್ ಮೇಕ್ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಡೈ, ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಡೈ, ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಬಹಳ ಶ್ರಮಪಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಜೋಶಿಯವರು ಹೇಳಿದಂಗೆ ಥೀಮ್ ಇದೆ, ಆ ಥೀಮಿಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ರೀತಿಯ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಬರೀಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ರಿಸರ್ಚನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮುಂದೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಆಸೆ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದು ಒಂದು ಭಾಗ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಭಾಗ, ಸರ್ ನಾನು ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳದ ನೇತ್ರಾವತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ವಸತಿ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಭಾಳ ಅಚ್ಚುಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿ, ಭಾಳ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ, ಭಾಳ ಗೌರವದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ತುಂಬ ಶಿಸ್ತುಬದ್ಧವಾದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು, ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಭಾಳ ಮೆಟಿಕ್ಯುಲಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಭಾಳ ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಹಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನನಗೆ ಹೋಮ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ವಂದನೆಗಳು, ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ತಾವು ಕರೆದಾಗ ಬರ್ತೇನೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭ ಸಂಜೆಯ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು. ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಸೀನರಾದಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರನ್ನು ವಂದಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ಸೊ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿದೆ. ಕಳೆದ ವರ್ಷ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಹಾವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಪ್ರಾಚಾರ್ಯರಿದ್ದರು, BR ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಅವರು ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದರು, ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಉಜಿರೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಇದೆ, ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳ SDM ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಇದೆ. ಆ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸರಿ ಭೇಟಿ ಕೊಡಿ, ಆ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಆ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಿಂದ ನೀವು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳನ್ನು ತಂದುಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಅದೇ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಸೊ ನಾವು SDM ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಈ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಮುಂದೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಈ ಥರದ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ಗಳನ್ನು ನಡೆಸಿದರೆ ನಾವು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ. ಈ ಥರದ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಆಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತಂದರೆ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಜನನ ಮತ್ತು ಮರಣದ ನಡುವೆ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಸಾಧನೆ. ಆ ಸಾಧನೆಯ ಮೆಟ್ಟಿಲುಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಏರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಈ ಥರದ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರಗಳಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಮಂಡನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯ ಉದ್ದೇಶವನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯ ಮೆಥಡಾಲಜಿಗಳನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಸೊ ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳೇನು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ತಿಳಿದುಕೊಂಡು ಆ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಪರಿಹಾರ ನೀಡತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಶಿಫಾರಸುಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ತಲುಪಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಕೂಡ ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಿಂದ ಬಂದವರು, ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಿಂದ ಬಂದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥ ರೀತಿ, ಊಟದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಮಗೆ ಇರುವಿಕೆ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಮಗೆ ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಉತ್ತಮವಾದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಈಗ ನಾವು ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಇದೇ ಮೊದಲ ಬಾರಿಗೆ. ಸೊ ಈ ಥರದ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕಲ್ತಿರೋದೇನೆಂದರೆ, ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕನಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಸೊ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಲೋಕೇಶ್ ರಾಠೋಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಒಂದು ನಂದು ಆಸೆ, ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂಡ BVS ಸಂಘ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಬಾಗಲಕೋಟದಲ್ಲಿ, ಆ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಸೊ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳನ್ನು ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಈ ಮಹಾವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಮಾನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನನಗೆ ಮಾತನಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಸಂಘಟನಾಕಾರರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
ಓಂ ಶ್ರೀ ಮಂಜುನಾಥಾಯ ನಮಃ. ಪೂಜ್ಯ ವೀರೇಂದ್ರ ಹೆಗ್ಡೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಂದಿಸುತ್ತಾ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಎರಡು ಅನುಭವ ಮಾತನ್ನು, ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅನುಭವ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಗೌತಮ್ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು 2010 ಅಂದರೆ 15 ವರ್ಷದ ಹಿಂದೆ ರುಡ್ ಸಿಟಿ ಉಜಿರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಉದ್ಯೋಗ ತರಬೇತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದು ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಕದ ಪುತ್ತೂರು ತಾಲೂಕಿನ ಉಪ್ಪಿನಂಗಡಿ ಗ್ರಾಮ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೇಲ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಮತ್ತು CSC ಸೆಂಟ್ರನ್ನು ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನಗೆ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರ ತುಂಬ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ಸನ್ನು ನಡೆಸುವವರು ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ನ ಒಳಗೆ ಮುಳುಗಿರ್ತೇವೆ. ಹೊರಗಿನ ಜಗತ್ತಿನೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಏನೇನು ಮಾಹಿತಿಗಳು, ಹೊಸ ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ಸ್ ನಮಗೆ ಲಭ್ಯವಾಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಥರ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ಗಳು ನಡೆದಾಗ, ನಾವು ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಹೊಸ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ನ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ. ನೀವು ನಿನ್ನೆ ದಿನ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಕಾಳಿಯಪ್ಪ ಕಾಳಿರಾಜನ್ ಮತ್ತು ಶಶಿಧರ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಬರೋಡ ಇವರು ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜಿ ವಿ ಜೋಶಿ ಅವರು ಕಂಪ್ಯಾರಿಸನ್ ಬ್ರೆಜಿಲ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಏನು ಅದರ ಕಂಪ್ಯಾರಿಸನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಮಗೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೈನನ್ನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಶಶಿಧರ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಬರೋಡ ಅವರು ನಿನ್ನೆ ದಿನ ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರೆನರನ್ನು ಫೀಲ್ಡಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ತುಂಬ ಪ್ರೇರಣಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಅಂದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಒಳ್ಳೊಳ್ಳೆ ಆಫರನ್ನು ಸಹ ನಮಗೆ ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೊಸೊಬ್ಬರು ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ಗೆ ಹೊಸ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಹಾಗೆ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ನಂತರದ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ಗಳು ಪೇಪರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಐಡಿಯಾ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಯಾವುದೆಲ್ಲ ಹೊಸ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇರೋ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ಸಲ್ಲೇ ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರುವಾಗ ಏನು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆ, ಸೊಸೈಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಅವಕಾಶಗಳಿದೆ, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಐಡಿಯಾಸ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನೋದು. ನಂತರ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರೆನರ್ಸ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಬೆಳಗಿನ ಸೆಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿವೇದನ್ ನೆಂಪೆ ಇವರು ತುಂಬ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟಾಗಿ ಅವರ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸನ್ನು ಹೇಳುವ ಮೂಲಕ ತುಂಬ ಏನೇನು ಅವರು ಅಡೆತಡೆಗಳನ್ನು ದಾಟಿ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಶ್ರೀ ಅತಿಶಯ್ ಜೈನ್ ಅವರು ಅಂದರೆ ಗ್ರಾಮಾಂತರ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟನ್ನು ಯಾವ ಥರ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ತುಂಬ ಅಚ್ಚುಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ವಿವರಣೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರ ನಂತರ ಇವತ್ತು ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ ಪ್ಯಾನೆಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ರೂಟ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಉಜಿರೆಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಇ ಡಿ ಸರ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅನಿಲ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಇ ಡಿ ಸರ್ ಆದ ವಿಜಯ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಬಿ ಪಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಶ್ರೀ ಅನಿಲ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ SKDRDP ಇ ಡಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಎ ಪಿ ಆಚಾರ್ ಅವರು, ಇವರು 3 ಜನನು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ವೆಂಕಟರಾಜ್, ಇವರು 4 ಜನರು. ಆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಫೆಸಿಲಿಟಿಗಳು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿನಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಫೆಸಿಲಿಟಿಗಳು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಏನೇನು ಆಪರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ ಇದೆ, ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಅಥವಾ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಓವರಾಲ್ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಿತ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 2 ದಿನ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸನ್ನು ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗೆ, ಇದನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿದವರಿಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕ ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಅವಕಾಶಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and my dear lovely students of SDM Ujire College. Myself, Dr. Vinayak Bandari, former Commerce Professor of SDM College Honnavara, and at present I am working as Research Professor of Srinivas University, Mangalore. SDM is known for discipline, simplicity, punctuality, above all, hospitality. That has been proved in this 2-day international seminar. We have learned a lot and we got a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to say that I have attended this seminar, or this is the 5th seminar that I am attending, organized by SDM Trust. 4 seminars I have attended. That only made me to attend this 5th seminar. I am retired now. In spite of my retirement, I thought of attending along with my research scholars. We 4 people came from Honnavara and Bhattikal. The principal of Guru Surendra College is here with us, and 2 research scholars are here, and we are really proud that what we wanted we got in this seminar. Dear friends, I told you SDM is known for hospitality. That has been proved. We are here yesterday since 10 o'clock. We are expecting Dharmadhikari Dr. Virendra Heggadeji sir and we were expecting to listen him. But in the evening we met him. We saw him. We wanted to see in the morning, but I think ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು ನಮಗೆ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಕಡೆಗೆ. So we saw yesterday in the evening in the temple only. It was about to start at 9:45, but 10 o'clock, no problem, it started. Time management was observed here. Every session was conducted in time. Panel discussion was very much useful. Panelists are highly knowledgeable. All sessions were highly useful, and all resource persons were highly knowledgeable. Tasty, digestible food has been provided by the organizers with a loving and smiling face that made us to stay here with a living face till now. And everything went smooth. If the certificate is distributed exactly at 5 o'clock as promised in the brochure, it will be highly successful international seminar, and we believe in it. Everything went as per the matter presented in the brochure, and we hope it will end with a good success. Ultimately, the entire international conference is successful, and we thank for the organizers, especially Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty, who took initiative in organizing this seminar under the guidance of Dr. our own person, Honorable Dr. G.V. Joshi sir, who is from our area. So we are really proud that our own people are also here, and the whole SDM is ours. As I have served for 36 years in the SDM, still I am saying that I am proud to be an employee of SDM College. Thank you for providing the opportunity. Thank you once again.
I thank all the participants for your kind words and valuable feedback.
ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅತಿಥಿ ಮಹೋದಯರಿಗೂ ಮತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡಿಗ್ನಿಟರೀಸ್ಗೂ ಮತ್ತು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೂ ವಂದಿಸ್ತಾ, ಈ 2 ದಿನಗಳ ಏನು ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಟ್ಟದ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಏನು ನಡೀತು, ಈ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದರ ಫ್ರೂಟ್ಫುಲ್ನೆಸ್ ಏನು ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಇಷ್ಟವಾಗಿದ್ದು ಟೈಮ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಡಿಸಿಪ್ಲಿನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಕ್ಲೀನ್ನೆಸ್. ಇನ್ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ವೆರಿ ಕ್ಲೀನ್ನೆಸ್. ನಮಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಏನಿರುತ್ತಂದರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸಿಪ್ಲಿನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಕ್ಲೀನ್ನೆಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಹೌ ಟು ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕಲ್ತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದರೆ ಭಾಳ ಚೆಂದ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಕ್ಲೀನ್ ಎನ್ವೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಎನ್ವೈರ್ಮೆಂಟನ್ನು ಹೌ ಟು ಯುಟಿಲೈಸೇಷನ್ ಇನ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ ವೇ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದರೆ ಭಾಳ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿಯರನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸನ್ನು ಮ್ಯಾನುಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಚರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು SDM ಕಾಲೇಜಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕಲಿಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದು ಪ್ರೌಡ್ ಟು ದಿಸ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಆಗೋಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರಣ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಗಣರಾಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವರು ನಾವು RCಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪರಿಚಯ ಆಗಿದ್ವಿ. ಅವರಿಂದನೇ ನಾನು ಈ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೆ. ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ನಾನು ಬರೋದೇ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದರೆ ನಾನು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಸ್ವೀಟ್ ಮೆಮೊರೀಸನ್ನು ಕಳ್ಕೊತಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂತ ಈಗ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಆಲ್ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಗಿವ್ ದ ಮೋರ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿ ಹೌ ಟು ಡೆವಲಪ್ ದ ಎನ್ಹಾನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ಇನ್ ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಭಾಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ವಂದಿಸಿ ನನ್ನ 2 ಮಾತುಗಳಿಗಾಗಿ ವಿರಾಮ ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್.
Thank you, sir. It is my honor to introduce Professor Krishnaraj, Professor ISEC, Bengaluru, an expert committee member, Asset Monetization, Government of Karnataka, who has been a guiding force and a beacon of wisdom in the field of education. Dr. Krishnaraj is a professor at the Center for Economic Studies and Policy Institute for Social and Economic Change, Bengaluru, India, with 26 years of experience as a researcher, teacher, supervisor, policy advisor, and expert committee member. He holds a PhD in economics from the University of Mysore and specializes in environmental economics, inclusive growth, climate change, and sustainable development. His research spans diverse topics including traffic congestion, urban air pollution, climate change financing, and river basin planning. His studies on unaccounted for water in Bengaluru and the socio-economic analysis of the Bangalore-Mysore infrastructure corridor project have been widely appreciated by policymakers. Dr. Krishnaraj has held prestigious roles including Vice Chairman of the Academic Program Committee at ISEC, ICCR Chair Professor in South Korea, and Visiting Scholar at the University of Wisconsin-Berkeley, USA. Currently, he serves as a consultant national economist for the Asian Development Bank and as a member of various expert committees, including the Karnataka State Wetland Conservation Authority and the Committee on Asset Monetization for the Government of Karnataka. He has authored 7 books, 29 research papers, and over 50 articles in leading journals and newspapers. His publications include Economic and Environmental Cost of Traffic Congestion in India and Social Justice and Empowerment in Karnataka. An active educator, he teaches microeconomics at ISEC and has guided 10 PhD scholars with 8 currently under his supervision. Through his research, teaching, and policy advocacy, Dr. Krishnaraj has significantly contributed to shaping environmental economics and sustainable development policies at the state and national levels. Please join me in welcoming Professor Krishnaraj to deliver the valedictory address. Over to you, sir.
Good evening, all the participants here. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Respected Professor Kaliyappa Kalirajan, the Emeritus Professor, Australian National University. The chief guest of this function, Arshendra Kumar. The guest of honor, Arshendra Kumar. Chief guest of the function, K.N. Janardana, and President of this valedictory address, B.A. Kumar Egde, Professor Joshi, Dr. Mahesh, and Professor Ganaraj, and all the academicians, students, and the press. It is a great honor and privilege to stand before this august gathering at the very religiously worshipped place like Dharmasthala. When the organizers, especially Professor Joshi, called me, we are organizing a international conference at SDM, particularly the Department of Economics and Rural Development. I was surprised. At a small college, they are thinking to organize an international conference, that too inviting international experts like Professor Kaliyappa Kalirajan. I was surprised at a moment, but when Professor Joshi was informing me, I trusted. It is truly an international conference in a befitting way because the topic of this conference is rural entrepreneurship in emerging economies, a way forward. I am happy to stand before you for next 30 minutes to deliver a valedictory address on the same topic. I would like to draw your attention on the macro perspective or macroeconomic policies on entrepreneurship in India. As you would know, India lives in rural area. This was said long back by father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi ji. He proposed an idea to develop all the rural areas as a harbinger of economic development. But the Nehru, he was studied in UK and he had different ethos to make economic development as a Prime Minister of independent India. So he adopted a policy of mixed economy borrowed from the UK. So he promoted large-scale industries and large dams, irrigation dams, and electricity. These are some of the infrastructure he has built over a period of time. But the importance for the rural development has been neglected over a period of time. As a result, even today, India lives in village. If you look at the other emerging economies or other economies, including USA, China, South Korea, Japan, the dependence on agriculture is less than 5%. So today in India, the agriculturalists and agricultural laborers put together, they constitute 59% of the rural economy. In this regard, India is predominantly a rural economy, and a different approach is required to address the problems associated with the rural economy, particularly in the context of developing India as a developed country by 2047. So India is predominantly a rural country with 6,40,930 villages. And as per the 2011 census, 68.8% of country's population and 70.9% of workforce reside in rural areas. So the contribution of the rural economy to GDP, or net domestic product, has been declining, but still it is 47%. But workforce remaining 71%. This is really a challenge for the country like India with a population of 145 crores. So if you look at the population and agricultural workers, the socio-economic conditions can be understood through these statistics. Look at the agricultural workers, cultivators and agricultural laborers. They put together this 54.6% in 2011. The population is also very high, and the growth rate is also 1.50 population growth rate. The rural population constitutes 68.9, but the workforce constitute 54.6% to put together cultivators and agricultural laborers. Let me talk about the role of MSME in rural development. MSME, you know, that are recognized as a growth engine of the economy. They account for 40% of the gross turnover of the manufacturing sector. They account for 45% of the manufacturing exports, about 35% of the total exports of India. They generate employment and help in equal income distribution, particularly in rural areas. So the employment generated by MSME is estimated to be around 17.2 million in India. MSME act as a value addition to locally available natural resources. Some of the examples may be khadi industries, kaya industries, which I have studied, the pottery, wood industry, and several other things. Even one of the speaker was mentioning the cultural industry also resides in rural area. So the focus of the government policy since 1950s was protection, that is preferential treatment. However, with the onset of liberalization policy in 1991, the protection has been gradually withdrawn. As a result, they are facing good number of risks and uncertainty. Consequently, MSME suffered in terms of growth of units, employment, output, and exports. Especially after the COVID, the MSME sectors are facing lots of risks and uncertainty. So technology development, as Professor Kalirajan mentioned in his inaugural address, technology development and strengthening infrastructure has been highlighted in various studies. So this gives a bird's eye view about MSME as large employment creators. Look at this is the units and jobs they have created. The number of MSMEs, 63 million jobs created is 110 million. These are the registered and unregistered. The problem with the Indian MSME is that most of them are unregistered. So there lies a policy failure of the government. They can't intervene through the policy to support these unregistered MSMEs. So while only 13% of all MSMEs are registered, they contribute to 40% of the MSME employment. If you take unregistered, then its contribution will increase. Look at the top 80% of the registered MSME. Their contribution in textile and apparel, they are participating in various sectors: wholesale, retail, hospitality, security facility, transport, agriculture. It constitutes 3.72% of MSME, construction, IT service, wood, plastic, rubber, metal, likewise. So there are possibilities to diversify the MSME sector in the upcoming sector. So if you look at the MSME and also poverty, the status of MSME here that provides an evidence for the prevailing poverty in rural area also. Because rural areas are facing various problems, therefore the MSME sector can be a growth engine for rural development or poverty elevation, but unfortunately their potential production or marketing potential has not been exploited properly by the government. So therefore their purchasing power in terms of monthly consumption expenditure, even today it is very less. It is 816 per month in rural areas, whereas 1,000 per month in urban areas. But this needs revision given the recent developments and also given the inflation. So this gives some of the recent developments, particularly keeping in view multi-poverty dimensional index developed by the Oxford University but adapted in India by the Niti Aayog. According to it, the poverty has been declining very fast due to provision of basic services like access to education, health, electricity, and water supply, sanitation, and also others. If you look at the state-wise reduction in poverty, headcount ratio, Bihar has reduced a lot. You look at this, how much Bihar has reduced, you can understand from here. And Jharkhand has reduced, Meghalaya, Uttar Pradesh, likewise. This gives the percentage reduction. This gives the percentage of people living below the poverty line. So this table or figure gives some doubts also why they are not in a position, Maharashtra and Karnataka and other states, why they are not in a position to reduce poverty level, and in what way the Bihar, Jharkhand and Meghalaya, Uttar Pradesh and Assam, they are making progress in the poverty alleviation. So this is the multidimensional poverty index 2023. They look at the nutrition, the 2015-16 and 2019-21 health. This is education, this is standard of living. Over a period of time, there was a gradual improvement in the standard of living, education, access to health, etc. So let me turn into my lecture, the macroeconomic policies. You all know that economic development of any country depends on these three important natural resources or capital. One is natural resources or capital, second one human resource, third one is man-made capital. So economic development of a country directly depends on availability and access to these three important resources. Therefore, natural capital and human capital natural capital, human capital, and man-made capital put together, we get the wealth of the country divided by total population. So, however, these resources are not beingly or effectively used by the India. As a result, we are having high poverty, unemployment, and lack of infrastructure facilities both in urban and rural areas. So, if you use these resources effectively, the economic development of individuals, households, the society depends on the capacities, opportunities to acquiring or distribution of these three important resources and capitals by the state will be making the country on the path of the progress. This table gives an idea about estimates of overall wealth of selected countries in US dollar per capita, $1,000 per capita. If you look at the country, some of the countries, and total wealth US dollar per capita, and percentage of development due to contribution of human capital, natural capital, and man-made capital. So which one is contributing more? That is the human capital, which is contributing more for economic development rather than natural capital and man-made capital, except Saudi Arabia, which is depending more on fossil fuels. So here we need to understand the role of entrepreneurs. Human capital plays an important role in the story of economic development of any country. This table reveals some facts and surprises. The traditional history of economic growth theory has tended to suggest that a nation's wealth is very much dominated by its stock of man-made capital assets such as roads and machinery. Even today, our government believes in this concept. But yet the wealth data suggests that this type of capital accounts for only 10 to 30% of overall wealth. Second, the natural capital appears to be relatively important except for those nations with significant energy reserves, for example, Saudi Arabia and Indonesia. The third issue is that the role played by human capital is dominant at about 70 to 80% for most countries, including China, USA, even South Korea, Japan, etc. So, therefore, the modern theories of economic growth have been developed with a focus on skills, technology, and knowledge, including Schumpeter way back in 1950s. He mentioned that economic growth only takes place if there are improvements in the skill development, technological growth, and improvement in the wisdom or knowledge. So innovation, technology, and entrepreneurship drives the economy for higher productivity. Let me turn my lecture connecting this role of technology to Vikasit Bharat. You know that the government of India has announced in the last budget, it wants to realize Vikasit Bharat for all of us. It is a comprehensive vision, macroeconomic policy by the government of India, aiming to transform India into a developed nation by 2047, making the 100th year anniversary of its independence. We got independence in 1947. By 2047, we need to turn India into a developed country. The present economic position of India, the fifth largest economy in the world with $3.25 trillion. By 2027, the planners are planning to achieve third largest economy as GDP. It crosses by that time $5 trillion as per the IMF estimates. By 2047, India wants to realize GDP growth of $30 trillion with the developed nation attribution. These numbers certainly haunt the economists to analyze and understand the macroeconomic developments in India, major policy challenges and possibilities in the process of transition of Indian economy from $3.25 trillion to $30 trillion by 2047. So I made an estimation. Before that, we can compare these countries, Indian economy with the world economy. Look at the US economy, and its present GDP is $21.47 trillion. That is, it contributes to global GDP, it is almost 25%. China, it commands 14.3 trillion US dollar, contributes to almost 17% of the GDP of world. So put together, they contribute around 40 to 45% to the world economy, GDP. Japan, now it stands at 5.8%, 5.1 trillion. Germany, 3.97. India certainly crossover to third place if makes economic development at on an average 8 to 9% in the next at least 10 years, 1 decade. Much early is also possible if we, because the IMF recently has come out with a revised figure where it has reduced the growth rate of India to 6.5%. So I have made an estimation how India can reach this coveted position of developed country status. So India's curious aspirations to become a developed country nation, Vikasit Bharat in 47, from a low middle income country to high income country, seems to be a good vision to rightfully commemorate the 100th anniversary of India's independence. In pursuance of this comprehensive vision plan, the elephant needs to wield an extraordinary power to ratchet the high GDP growth rate and climb the commanding heights in 23 years. From current nominal GDP of $3.73 trillion to hoping $30 trillion by 2027. In practical terms, in reality, the world's fifth largest economy should show an extraordinary incremental growth of $1.1 trillion in order to reach Vikasit Bharat by 2047 every year to reach the pinnacle. If the GDP growth rate of 7.6% is considered right now for the estimation of an increase in the GDP from rupees 38.78 to 41.74 lakh crores during the last 1 year, 2023 to 24, the increase is just 2.96 lakhs crores. This is grossly inadequate to attain the developed country tag by 2047. And it requires double the GDP growth rate at 12% per annum. The GDP of the largest economies such as USA, China, Germany, Japan and India command 26, 17, 4, 4.23 and 3.73 respectively. Whereas the GDP per capita of the largest economy is, in case of USA, it is $80,000. In case of China, it is $12,000 US dollar. In case of Japan, it is $52,000. In case of Germany, this is Germany, this is Japan, 52,000 US dollar. And Japan, it is $33.95 US dollar, that is 33,000 US dollar. And India, it is 2,610 US dollar per capita. So USA, this one 80, China 12,000, Germany 52,000, Japan 33,000, and India, it is the lowest with 2,610 US dollar. India is currently in the group of lower middle income country with per capita income of $2,610. It needs to cover a long terrain to reach various stages of middle income to high income in 23 years. So in order to get the high income country tag, India's GDP per capita should exceed $12,000 by 2047. So this is the, in order to achieve this pinnacle, they have come out with a macroeconomic policy of Vikasit Bharat. This includes structural transformation, shift in resource from low productivity sector to high productivity, boosting growth, create jobs and reduce poverty, increasing competitiveness, enhancing the efficiency, innovation of firms, improving the quality and diversity of products and services, and expanding domestic and international markets, improving financial and social inclusion, expanding the access and affordability of financial services and social welfare schemes for the poor and marginal groups, governance reform, strengthening the institutions and process of governance such as rule of law, accountability, transparency and participation, seizing opportunity in the green revolution, adapting and promoting green technologies and practices such as renewable energy, energy efficiency and climate resilience. So improving the labor market, improving the labor quality and quantity of labor supply, enhancing skills and employability of workers, and ensuring fair and efficient labor regulation. So in practice, if you look at this data, India needs to revamp its macroeconomic policy, structural adjustment policy to achieve that status. I don't want to go into these details. Let me turn my lecture to the recent report, the World Development Report 2024. It says, it is titled as the middle income trap. So I have also given in Kannada this only word, Madhyama Adayada Bale. So what is this middle income trap? Middle income trap is a situation in which a middle income country experiences a systematic growth slowdown as it is unable to take on the new economic structures needed to sustain high income levels. This is the same problem India is going to face even though it reaches middle income country in the coming years. The World Bank Group classified the countries as this high income countries, this green, upper middle income country, this one Brazil and China, lower middle income country, these are the lower middle income country, India and some African countries, and low income country, there are some African countries. This is how India's position in the world economy. What this report suggests about making economic development more faster and growth oriented. Look at the growth strategies to avoid the middle income trap. The report draws ideas from Schumpeterian growth models which emphasize creative destruction. Creative destruction means new innovations replace older innovations, and institutional change had the potential to provide the analytical foundations for fuller understanding of middle income economies. So basically, Schumpeter says that the old technologies have to die down and new technologies have to emerge in order to make economic development faster. Just like earlier we were using land phones, they have been replaced by iPhones now, mobile phones, and typewriting machines replaced by the computers, laptops, like that. So just like you can mention many other products. So the report states that the three factors or three I's work as a miracle for economic development. One is investment. Huge investment is required to make economic development possible. Infusion of new technology and innovation. So each shift in investment, infusion and innovation requires a new mix of policies result in increasingly dynamic enterprises, an increasingly productive workforce, and increasingly energy efficient economy. So these successful middle income countries will have to engineer two successive transitions to develop such economic structures. The first transition is from 1I strategy for accelerating investment to a 2I strategy focusing on both investment and infusion. In the later stage, a country brings technologies from abroad and diffuses them domestically. So it is a part of capitalism we have adopted. And once a country has succeeded in the first transition, The second transition consisting of switching to a 3-1 strategy, which entails paying more attention to innovation. So this is how a country can make development, by focusing on these 3 I's. So they also give one beautiful example, taking the example of Infosys and Tata Consultancy. I can also add Wipro. Creation of entrepreneurship in India service sector way back in 1980. Rajiv Gandhi has made a policy of IT policy where he imported some of the computers and allowed these Infosys organizations to set up a company. So that led to innovation. Investment leads to innovation, and policies, macroeconomic policies also favored, and government has extended all the support in terms of land, in terms of electricity, water, all the infrastructure, and export, tax, concession, and subsidy, and everything. So as a result, they picked up quickly, and Infosys grown tremendously over a period of time, and Tata Consultancy also grown. So I can compare this story of success to South Korea also, because I was in South Korea. I witnessed South Korea was a underdeveloped country, and its per capita income was less than India in 1960s. How it has revolutionized economic development, because they have sent their engineers to Japan to study how to make TVs, how to make washing machines, how to make cars, and how to make mobile phones. They learnt and they came back. They have established, with the support of the government, Samsung, LG, Hyundai, Kia, and many other companies have flourished in South Korea. That led to today it is a high income country in Asia. So this story gives a thought that the macroeconomic policy support is very much required for individuals who wish to become entrepreneurs. And this report also gives comparison, where is the suggested indicators to provide clear picture of the underlying structure of an economy, where our economy is in terms of enterprise, in terms of talent, in terms of energy. Let us focus on enterprise and talent, forget about the sustainable development issues, I will come later. And if you look at India, it is per capita income is, GNI is 2,540, and Pakistan is here. You come to Brazil, it is 9,070, and you come to Mexico, it is 12,100, China, it is 13,400, and Russian Federation, BRIC country, 14,250, likewise. And economic complexity index is, I'll do that. And the productivity constraints, distortions, if you look at this one, and technology index is very low in case of India. If you come to Russian Federation, is 4, China it is 13, and also other countries are here. You can see South Korea, it is technology index is 92.5%, Japan it is 50.1%, and United Kingdom is 9%. So this technology has driven economic development in these countries. So in the same way, the talent, look at the talent. India's talent is 0.03 social mobility, and researchers per million, and completion of this one. It is very low in all indicators are considered. Whereas in the case of other countries, it is very high. So therefore, in the capitalistic economy India has adopted after 1991, it should invite more FDI and make more investment on entrepreneurs and technology development, and its research and development fund should be more in terms of innovation, but that is not taking place as per the data. So the risk and uncertainties are increasing, investment risks are there, climate risks are there, government need to provide enabling environment. The big push theory suggests that a country can experience economic development by making a large investment in key sectors with coordination between government, private sector and international organization. The theory states that economies can become more productive and competitive by increasing investment in education, healthcare and infrastructure. If you look at the statistics of research and development investment in India, it is very low, research and expenditure. It is increasing, but when compared to percentage of GDP, it has drastically come down. So a country which is not investing on innovation, research and development and technological progress cannot progress, as I have shown in the South Korean case, and I have also given, if in case of Israel, it is 5.56% of the GDP, South Korea it is 4.93%, and America it is 3.46%. They are the world's largest leading spenders on research and development as percentage of GDP. So look at the World Investment Report 2024, the inflow declined in more than half of the 20 recipients. The FDI has come down drastically, but India receives very meager amount of FDI when compared to United States, China, Singapore, Hong Kong and other countries. FDI in developing Asia fell by 8% to $620 billion. China, the second, it is also falling there also. So how to unlock the growth and prosperity in agriculture and MSME sector in India is that, so creating market for India's traditional goods of marginal farmers and artisans is very important. Schumpeter's creative destruction, that is innovations displacing inferior technologies, works here, and economic structure from within incessantly destroys the old one and incessantly creates a new one. This is the essential fact that about capitalism and entrepreneurship zeal for profits, the driving force for most innovations and skill development. Skill development needs to be at the heart of this global economic transition, which adds in acquiring specialized skills, acquire knowledge, expertise, to use new tools and technologies. So the development of skills can contribute to structural transformation such as India's success in software industries. The creative destruction can take place in both macro and micro settings. Therefore, government policies need to quickly harness new technologies to bring quick policies to transform the production and economic structure. Government is already implemented digitization and artificial intelligence policies that can be extended to agriculture and MSME sector through production incentives. So there is also one more, Angel's law states that as nation's income rise, the percentage of income spent on food increases and the percentage of income spent on other goods and services increases. However, in fact, studies have shown that people prefer to buy healthy, organic and nutritious food with income rise. The food basket changes from food to proteins with the rising incomes. So the G20 leaders have also declared a climate resilient agriculture with nutritious grains such as millets, quinoa, sorghum and other traditional crops can be encouraged. So majority of the farmers in India, small and marginal farmers, and promotion of production of millets help the cause of the doubling of farmers' income and growth of new entrepreneurship. Given the scarcity of water, organic and natural farming needs to be given more thrust as most of the agriculture goods may not be depend on global value chain. Therefore, one district, one product along with climate resilient agriculture policies should help in providing productive incentives. So the another theory I can bring in here is that the Kelvin's Lancaster theory, consumer utility maximization choice in terms of bundles of attributes, that is characteristics. Goods are distinguished by their combination of attributes, and the demand for goods is derived from the demand for attributes rather than the per se, good per se. The good per se does not give utility to the consumer. It possesses characteristics, and these characteristics give rise to utility. When we buy a food, we are not buying food alone, we are buying the taste and its quality and other attributes, characteristics. When we are buying car also, we are buying its color, its make, etc. So the taste and preferences are fast changing in globalized and consumeristic society. There is an urgent need to study the taste and preferences of the people and change the production pattern accordingly. So tap opportunities, one district, one product, geographical indication and Vishwakarma, artisans, products, etc. So the Armula Kannadi in Kerala is demanded in Russia. So these type of traditional crops should be encouraged. So these are some of the list of geographical indications in Karnataka. These products can be popularized in the world, and entrepreneurship should be encouraged in this area. And this is the Armula Kannadi produced by the artisans in Kerala, and it is demanded in Russia and other countries. So the climate risk is the another problem. The coir industry, for example, can overcome these type of risks in India. I studied this coir industry. The production, innovation, diversification and alternate use of coir products will generate rural employment apart from establishment new industries. Coir husk can be processed as geotextile and can be used for soil conservation, strengthening canal embankment, and road and rail construction work. While coming by the train, we have seen all this geotextile placed on preventing the landslide. So coir pith as organic manure for agriculture, horticulture and floriculture, and coffee and tea estates can be encouraged. Coir polymer composites for producing doors, tables and rubberized products such as mattresses, etc. These agro-based industries need to be promoted in rural areas. The Rootset and SKD or DP are doing excellent work in promoting rural entrepreneurs. So these are all the National Adaptation Fund for Climate Change by the NABARD, but I don't go into it, but there is a lack of problem. So this World Development Report summarizes how we can make development by promoting enterprise, talent and energy. These lower middle income countries discipline market leaders through integration into globally contestable markets, diffuse global technologies with fluid factors and product markets, reward value-adding firms to estimate business dynamism, talent discipline allied by providing equal opportunities for women, minorities and disadvantaged groups, improve allocation of talent to task, develop links among local and globally leading universities likewise. So I am coming to end policy suggestions for rural entrepreneurs. Creating entrepreneurial communities, regions is very important in India. So government needs to make huge investment and they should trust the youths, handhold them and make them, encourage them to be new entrepreneurs. So orient the culture of rural people and place towards entrepreneurship GIL ecosystem, fostering public policy environment leading to investment in entrepreneurship development, climate resilient agriculture with promotion of nutri-cereals with production incentives to be encouraged, MSME, especially artisan industry, need to be promoted with financial assistance and skill development. This one district, one product also can be supported. So if you look at the Gandhiji, India is moving in a different paradoxical situation. On the one hand, it wants to increase the GDP. On the one hand, it has to achieve sustainable development. But it cannot be done unless the rural economy or rural entrepreneurship is being developed on the lines of principles of sustainable development. So there is an urgent need to recognize the role of nature and its resources for the survival of the people and sustenance of the economy. Gandhiji advocated the laws of nature are universal and laws of economies are not universal. Therefore, economic laws aim at material progress need to be formulated according to the laws of nature. So economic laws of country need to be determined by the factors endowment such as natural resource on which economy functions. So Gandhiji's economic thought were directed towards economy of permanence. This has been popularized by J.C. Kumarappa, his follower. So therefore, we need to consider economic development with sustainable goals and sustainable development principles that are also important along with development of the economy on income basis. So finally, my suggestion is that the government has trust deficit on Indian youths, and it should invest on youths as entrepreneurs, promote technology and promote innovation to reap economic benefits, just like Infosys, Wipro, Tata and Tech Mahindra, and also there are several local entrepreneurs have been developed in this country. So in this regard, a shift of mind from seeing parts to seeing wholes, that is holistic policy, from seeing people as helpless reactors to seeing them as active participants in shaping their reality. From reacting to the present to creating the future of the youths. Because we have demographic dividend in India, the government should trust and invest on youths, and then only they become the new entrepreneurs, just like Narayan Murthy and others. So I stop here, and thank you for your patient hearing. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that thought-provoking address and for encapsulating the essence of this conference so beautifully. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to honor the personalities instrumental who are in making this conference successful. I request our guest of honor, Shri D. Harshendra Kumar sir, and President of this conference, our Principal, Dr. B.A. Kumar Hegde sir, to kindly honor the Dr. G.V. Joshi and Professor Krishnaraj. And I also request all other dignitaries to join. Dr. Joshi and Professor Krishnaraj, on behalf of everyone gathered here, we present to you this token of our deepest respect and admiration. This felicitation is not just a recognition of your immense contribution to this conference, but also a celebration of the enduring legacy you continue to create. We are deeply grateful to you, Dr. G.V. Joshi and Professor Krishnaraj, for your tireless efforts, thoughtful advice, and unwavering support in making this conference a success. Your wisdom and leadership are an inspiration to all of us. Thank you, dignitaries.
It is my privilege to introduce and invite our esteemed guest of honor, Shri D. Harshendra Kumar sir, Executive Coordinator, Shri Kshetra Dharmasthala and Honorable Secretary, SDM Society, who has graciously spent his valuable time to join us. We are truly honored to have him with us today, and we would be delighted to hear his thoughts and insights. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Shri D. Harshendra Kumar sir to speak a few words.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha, Om Shri Janardhanaya Namaha. 2 ದಿವಸದ ರೂರಲ್ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರಿನರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಇನ್ ಎಮರ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಎಕಾನಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಅವರೇ, ಈಗ ತಾನೇ ಸ್ಲೈಡಿನ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಗತಿಯನ್ನು PPF ಮೂಲಕ ತಿಳಿಸಿದಂಥ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಕೃಷ್ಣರಾಜರವರೇ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಿರಿ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಜನಾರ್ದನ್ ರವರೇ, ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ತಾನೇ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜೋಶಿ ಅವರೇ, ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರಾದ HOD ಆದ ಗಣರಾಜ್ ಅವರೇ, ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸೆಮಿನಾರನ್ನು ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಹೇಶ್ ಅವರೇ, ಮತ್ತು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಬಂದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಒಂದು ಸೆಮಿನಾರನ್ನು ತಮ್ಮ ಅನುಭವವನ್ನು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಂಚಿಕೊಂಡಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೊಸ ಯಾರು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ ಡೆಲಿಗೇಟ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು, ಬಹುಶಃ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅರ್ಜೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಲೆಕ್ಚರರ್ಸ್, ಇವಾಗ ಭಾಳ ಈ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಬಹುಶಃ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಸೆಮಿನಾರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ನಾನು ಪ್ರಥಮ ಅಂತ ಕಾಣ್ತದೆ. ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅಟೆಂಡೆಡ್ ದ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್, World Conference on Religious for Peace, way back in 1980 in Bangkok. Perhaps I was about 27 years old. I went with my elder brother, Dr. Virendra Hegde. He was also a youngster. And I was also a youngster. So I went there as a secretary plus cook, because he doesn't eat in the hotels, so I had to cook for him. Thank God he came back happily. Then I went to Kenya and then went to Bali for World Conference on Religious for Peace. So that is the international conference. Then couple of international conference happened in Bangalore and others, but where I was a visitor. But Mahesh didn't allow me to back out. I said, I am a back screen director. The actors are all of you. But he made me to act now. It's very difficult to act. Direction is easy. But what I observed is how the economy should grow and how the economy should sustain. With respect to Mr. Krishnaraj, my observation and my finding, because in that field I'm too small a person to tell anything about you, but you should always highlight how much is our population. United States stood first, then comes Japan, all this, then India came fifth. But that side, you have not put the population. In this population, we have achieved fifth rank. So I personally feel that also has to be, because that ratio calculation I don't know. That you will be all the knowledgeable subject experts should be knowing it. So that's what is my observation. If you correct me if I am wrong. Yeah, China is there, but China is above us. How they become above us is to be argued. It has to be compared. What is our weakness? Why we are not coming? The thing is, my observation is how the young group, the students, now you are students, but you should have some commitment. If you don't have a commitment, it is very difficult, because I keep saying we are all about 65 plus. Mr. Kalirajan, we are all 70 plus. So I can come with your, you will be the captain of the ship and I am the, because I keep telling people, I have seen life, you people have to see life. Because seen life, we have a lot of experience and a lot of observations to be done, which cannot be digested by the youngsters. Because they say we are right, everything is right, and we blame the government. The government has certain policies. My feeling is, if instead of what you call economic and rural development, I think you should add banking also. If banking is added, they will be knowing what are the problem with the new people who are having economic problems and job problems. If they don't finance, whatever you do, whatever you act, it doesn't fulfill. So it has to be a common understanding within the banking. See, now the policies are easy. Now the CIBIL has come inside. CIBIL has given a lot of problems. Yes, it is good for the economy, it's good for the finance. But if 500 rupees is pending in, I had a problem. A credit card which was used by me about 2 years back, that has reflected CIBIL and say 980 rupees has to be paid. For that, they took around 6 months to reset it, so I couldn't do any business on that. Of course, I am too small a person to talk about civil, but this is my feeling, this is my observation. So if at all it is to be improved, that has to, in this platform. And now I am very proud to say that under B.A. Kumar Hegde's leadership, a lot of seminars happened last 6 months. So for every now and then, they come and call me. They will call me or my brother, which it is not possible for us to always to come. But today, 3:30 is my sleeping time, but I have forcibly, he called me and I came here. And I was lucky to be with Mr. Professor Joshi, Mr. Nagaraj, and all of here. When you talk of Hegdeji, he is an institution by himself. See, people who have experienced him, because I am his direct brother, I have either breakfast or lunch with him. So he keeps telling what are the problems, how he comes across the problem of the devotees. And not only devotees, business people come, and fishermen come, and industrialists come, real estate people come. And they keep telling that he is a godly man. If he says something, it will happen. So that is the belief they have. But on the contrary, if you say, he gets a rich experience by talking to people, and he gives a solution which helps the people. Now, for example, you take this agri-leaf people who worked in 8 kilometers from our Dharmasthala. There are rural areas. You should see the guys, youngsters, that are struggling for existence. But how the bankers will help, it is very questionable thing. The policies also is very difficult. I run some industries. Too much problems. Today they make a policy. When we go back of the policy, end of the policy, they change the policy. They twist the policy. Now, for example, you take solar. Solar, they said 6 rupees or 7 rupees when you go to the grid. So all people went for the thing, for power generating. Sir, you may not believe me, within a year, they increased to 8 rupees 50 paisa. The margin of income was 1 rupee 50 paisa or so. Where we will stand, sir? This is what the problem we are facing. So that policy has no end or no start. See, in my business, today they will say, tomorrow we will have a drone survey. Sir, I am running a crusher, jelly crusher. Now the policymakers say, you have to have a drone survey, and in the drone survey, they will detect how much stone you have removed, and if you have not paid the thing, we will 5 times penalty. Sir, it is how to survive in that. Of course, I am talking irrelevant, I don't know, because I'm telling. But how the economy should grow? How can economy grow? If the policy is shifted and policy is changed, how can we change it? So this is what the people in the end users are having difficult. Once you make a little money, you know, I don't know whether to blame the politicians or to blame the bureaucrats. They immediately try to put some ankush, you know, for elephant they put ankush. They will not allow you to go. They create some problems. So this should improve. Whatever you do, whatever the policy you do, until or unless these policies should not, if policies should not improve, it's very difficult. Now you take, for example, Janardhan, who is left next to you. He was a general manager in the bank. Luckily, he has joined us, and he is building an empire called Siri. It's not a joke. But that Siri has given thousands of employment. See, if employment to be generated, some industry should come. If industry is not, if they don't help us, it's difficult. Now take example Anil. He is there. He is managing about 55 lakh people all over the state. I don't know what economy has helped your government. Sir, you should highlight it. No, because I don't know, because of course that's a ocean. The government money is a ocean. It is not small. We may be a small boat there, not even a boat. But if you can identify that, it is nothing like that. So this is a thing. Now the Mahesh and thing, you have been given good praise of the organizing this seminar. So good. Congratulations, both of you. Yeah. So this is what I want from them, not praises. You want the end result. I want the end result. I don't want a praise. I don't want a praise, I want a end result. So, and Ms. Kumar Hegde also is a dynamic person who has, I think another 45 days, he'll say goodbye to us. He'll be retiring. Anyway, in his last tenure, he has done a wonderful thing. And with all few words. And another, I keep telling people, how employment is generated. I keep telling youngsters, how generated. Now, I get an employment. I am happy with the employment. I don't know whether he does it not, does the job properly or not. But I got an employment. If he gives the job properly a justice, then I will flourish and I will get one more person to join. So employment is created that way. ನಾನು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಗಾದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಬೇಕು ಕೆಲಸ ಬೇಡ. ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಟ್ ನೋ ಜಾಬ್. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ವರ್ಕ್. ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಬೇಕು ಕೆಲಸ ಬೇಡ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಗದ್ದೆ, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ಗೆ. ಸಲಹೆ ಉಚಿತ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ನೀವು ಅದು ಮಾಡಿ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ. ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಖಚಿತ. ಸಲಹೆ ಉಚಿತ. Advice is free, but problem is yours. So we can say international conference you can do every year. It's an salahe. But oh? Sorry, I think I took a lot of time, and with all the few words, you both the economics department has done a good job, and somebody should observe them what they are going to do next 1 year. Mr. Kumar Hegde, you should observe what the economic department is doing next year. They can't relax. They can't relax. It's an observation. I will come to you later. So with these few words, I conclude my whatever I came to my mind. So if I have taken a lot of time of yours, please excuse me. God bless you all.
Thank you, sir, for your influential message.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my distinct honor and privilege to introduce to you our chief guest, Shri K.N. Janardana, Managing Director, Siri Gramadyoga Samsthe, Beltangadi. Shri K.N. Janardana is a distinguished leader in skill development and rural entrepreneurship. He holds a postgraduate degree in agricultural science from the University of Agricultural Sciences, Bengaluru, and has over 20 years of experience in the banking sector, coupled with more than 16 years of expertise in training and entrepreneurship development. During his banking career, Shri Janardana held various roles, including Rural Development Officer, Lead District Manager, and Senior Manager in Syndicate Bank. Recognized for his excellence, he earned the Best Extension Award for 17 consecutive years and was part of the Chairman's Club and ED's Club for his achievements in deposit mobilization and recovery. His most notable contributions have been in the Rural Development and Self-Employment Training Institute movement. As the Executive Director of RootSet, he facilitated the establishment of 6 new RootSets and helped construct campuses for existing ones. His leadership was instrumental in organizing the Silver Jubilee celebrations of RootSet and establishing the National Academy of RootSet in 2008. He played a key role in convincing the Ministry of Rural Development to adopt the RootSet model nationwide, leading to a formal MOU in 2011. In 2011, Shri Janardana established the National Center for Excellence of RSETs to mentor and monitor 590 RSETs across the country. He has presented scholarly papers at international conferences in Thailand, Singapore, Paris, and more, addressing themes such as women entrepreneurship and tackling unemployment. His efforts have garnered numerous awards, including the National Entrepreneurship Award 2016, National Excellence Award 2017, and Zee Kannada News Business Icon Award 2023. NASA, under his leadership, has also won prestigious accolades such as Associated Chambers of Commerce and Industry Award for Best NGO in Skill Development. Shri Janardana serves as the personal secretary to Reverend Dr. D. Virendra Hegde ji and continues to play a significant role in fostering rural entrepreneurship. He has also been honored with several state-level awards and is associated with numerous committees for rural development. On behalf of SDM College Ujire and the Department of Economics and Rural Development, I would like to welcome Shri K.N. Janardana, Managing Director, Siri Gramadyoga Samsthe, Beltangadi, also the main sponsor of this conference. Once again, I welcome you, sir.
It is now my honor to invite our chief guest, Shri K.N. Janardana, to share his thoughts with us.
Before starting itself, Dr. Mahesh Shetty has advised me to restrict it to 5 minutes, and I will restrict it, don't worry. Dream big, think big, act big. You know who has told this. This timeless quote from the missile man of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, perfectly captures the essence of entrepreneurship. Dreaming big is the starting point. It is about imagining a better world and believing that you can create it. Thinking big is about planning with boldness and vision. And acting big, that is where the magic happens. It is about taking action, overcoming fears, and striving for excellence. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Invoking the blessings of Lord Manjunatha and Janardana Swami, and seeking the blessings of our Reverend beloved President, Dr. Virendra Hegde and Hemavati Hegde, I extend my respects to the most Reverend Sri Harshendra Kumarji, Secretary SDM Institutes, who is a real entrepreneur in my sense, who plays a key role in ensuring the smooth administration of SDM institutions and also the administration of the temple very beautifully. Sri Kumar Hegde ji, Principal SDM College, Professor Krishnan Raj, Professor Joshi, Dr. Mahesh Shetty, and other dignitaries on the dais and invitees, friends from print and electronic media. it is my privilege to be the part of this valedictory function in the international seminar. And when we look at the larger picture and explore how you can turn these learnings, whatever you have learned for the last 2 days, into actionable steps toward building a successful entrepreneurial future, that is all it is going to serve that. So entrepreneurship is not just about starting a business, it is about solving problems, creating value, and challenging the status quo. Entrepreneurs are those who dare to dream and take risks, often turning obstacles into opportunities. For instance, during Corona pandemic, small businesses changed overnight to sell masks and sanitizers. It is like a saying which goes, when life gives you lemons, instead of just selling the lemons, why don't you make it a juice, sell it at a cost higher price, or bottle it and sell it online. That is going to fetch you more income. Entrepreneurship also contributes significantly to economic development by creating jobs, as entrepreneurs provide employment and reduce unemployment. Without them, we would all be fighting for what that one government job our parents always wanted us to have. Dear friends, entrepreneurs are like chefs. They experiment with ideas that improve our lives. A successful entrepreneur does not just become rich, they create prosperity for others. Let me share few inspiring stories of our Indian entrepreneurs who have made name and fame and contributed to the economic development of our country, like Dhirubhai Ambani, who started as a petrol pump attendant and built the Reliance into a global business empire. Azim Premji, who transformed small edible oil company into a global IT leader. Kiran Mazumdar Shah, who invented Biocon. She started her Biocon unit in a small garage, and now it is a world-class biopharmaceutical company. Ritesh Agarwal, who started Oyo Rooms, he was rejected for a college scholarship, and Ritesh did not let failure stop him. Instead, he built Oyo, redefining affordable hospitality. His story proves that failure is not the opposite of success, it is part of the process. Dr. Varghese Kurian, who built the empire of Amul. I can quote hundreds of examples like this, but for me, Dr. D. Virendra Hegde stands as a beacon of entrepreneurial excellence, embodying the true spirit of innovation and leadership. Under his guidance and countless initiatives like SKDRDP, Root City, Siri, you name any projects that have blossomed, empowering rural communities and fostering self-reliance. As already mentioned in the earlier speakers, Root City has now become a buzzword in the country, which started in 1982 in Ujire. Now it has got 602 centers functioning throughout the country by training about 5 lakh rural entrepreneurs every year, supported by Ministry of Rural Development, which is an innovative idea taken way back in 1982 by Dr. Virendra Hegde. Similarly, Siri, what Harshana was telling, Siri was also promoted by Dr. Virendra Hegde and Amma to address the issues pertaining to the marketing of the products produced by the SHG members. Now we have come up with a very beautiful campus of 1.5 lakh square feet building near Beltangdi, spending about 75 to 80 crores under the guidance of SKDRDP and also under the fund arrangements through SKDRDP, thanks to Sri Anil sir and Dr. Virendra Hegde and Amma. On a lighter note, entrepreneurs are often called as dreamers, but the difference is that they don't just dream. Please understand, they don't just dream, they wake up and act on their dreams. And remember, most successful entrepreneurs have failed multiple times before succeeding. So, if you fail for any reasons, congratulations, because you are already halfway through. And the government has initiated so many steps for helping the entrepreneurs to bloom. Startup India for supporting innovations, Stand Up India for empowering SC, ST and women entrepreneurs, MSME schemes for strengthening the small business. To the budding entrepreneurs here, remember the best time to start was yesterday. The second best time is today. Don't wait for perfection. Start small, stay consistent and think big. Remember, laziness kills ambition, anger kills wisdom, fear kills dreams, ego kills growth, jealousy kills peace, doubt kills confidence. And as I conclude, let me bring back Dr. Kalam's words, dream big, think big, act big. Entrepreneurship is a journey of transformation for yourself, your community and the nation. Let us encourage entrepreneurship, foster innovation and contribute to India's journey toward becoming a 5 trillion economy in the days to come. Thank you and may your dreams inspire and empower all. I thank once again SDM institutions, especially Dr. Veeran Hegde, Harshendra Kumar and others who have taken lot of initiatives for spreading the education in and around this district. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words.
It is our pleasure to take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed sponsors. Please join me in extending our sincere appreciation to our sponsor for their valuable support. Shri Shashidhar Shetty Baroda, the Ocean Pearl Ujire. Shri Mohan Kumar K, Lakshmi Industries Ujire. Shri Sumant Kumar Jain, Excel PU College Gurvankere. Siri Gramadyoga Samsthe Beltangadi. Shri Rajesh Pai, Sandhya Traders Ujire. And P. Vamana Pai, Pai & Company Ujire. I request Thank you, sirs.
Now it is my honor to introduce the cornerstone of our institution, our esteemed principal, Dr. B.A. Kumar Hegde, a beacon of leadership and inspiration for all of us. Please join me in welcoming him to deliver the presidential remarks.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. Om Shri Janardhanaya Namaha. Respected Shri D. Harshendra Kumar Ji, Shri K.N. Janardhana, Professor Krishnaraj, Dr. J.V. Joshi, Dr. Gandraj, Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty, all the invitees, delegates, the staff members from our institution, and my dear students. You need not to worry. I will not take much of your time. Definitely within 3 to 4 minutes, I am going to wind up the presidential remarks. With a deep sense of satisfaction and pride, I stand before you to render the presidential remarks. It is a sense of satisfaction because the seminar went on very well. It was really a meaningful deliberation. And everybody, all those who have expressed their feelings and have given their feedback, have given excellent feedback about the arrangements made, deliberations done, and all other things, whatever we have done as far as this seminar is concerned. And the conference on the rural development, the rural entrepreneurship, in emerging economies, a way forward, is a big success in a true sense. It was well attended by quality resource persons like Professor Kaliyappa Kalirajan from Australia, and eminent scholars from RBI, Dr. Balu Kenchappa, and many other, the galaxy of resource persons. And the deliberations went on very well. And it was really a fruitful deliberation. And all the delegates as well as the students are very much benefited by the topics which were discussed during the 2 days seminar. And the deliberations of the conference has thrown light on creation of employment, utilization of the local resources, promotion of innovation, integration of technology, including e-commerce, digital payment, and online marketing, promotion of indigenous products, and boosting the agri-business. And I believe that the capacity building programs by the state as well as the private sectors will definitely contribute to strengthen the rural entrepreneurship. And in this regard, absolutely no doubt that Sri Kshetra Dharmasthala is imparting a greater responsibility under the stewardship of Revered Dr. D. Virendra Hegdeji. SKD, RDP, Siri, Rudseti are doing a yeoman's service for the rural entrepreneurship and for the upliftment of the socially backward people. It's really a great honor that we are all working under the eminent leadership of Revered Dr. D. Virendra Hegdeji. And this conference is a big success, and it is because of the sincere effort that has been rendered by all our faculty members, particularly the faculty from the Department of Economics and Rural Development. And our institution remains grateful to Revered Dr. Virendra Hegdeji, the President of our SDM Educational Society, for his blessings and timely guidance. We are really grateful to Honorable Shri Harshendra Kumar ji, and of course, all the delegates who have attended this 2-day seminar have sincerely appreciated the facilities extended here. Particularly, they have appreciated the infrastructural facilities available in the institution, in our college, and these additional facilities. For your kind information, this beautiful indoor auditorium has been renovated, spending crores of rupees. And the key person behind all this is Shri Harshendra Kumar ji. And very recently, the Vice President of India, Shri Jagdeep Dhankar ji, has inaugurated the Sannidhya. Probably some of you might have visited that beautiful complex, a Q complex which has been arranged for the benefit of the people visiting Sri Kshetra Dharmasthala. Including Sannidhya, all infrastructural activities which are running in and around Dharmasthala are managed by Shri Harshendra Kumar, and he is an excellent administrator, and on behalf of all of us, we extend our wide appreciation for his excellent leadership in this regard. And of course, even for conducting this particular seminar, he has given a lot of productive suggestions, and we are really grateful to you, sir. And as president and the principal of this college, I am really grateful to all the resource persons, veteran resource person from Australia, and many others who have traveled from the different parts of the globe as well as India to make this seminar a big success. We are really grateful to all of you. And my special thanks to the Department of Economics and Rural Development, to Dr. Gandraj and all other faculty members and the students, particularly to Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty. I know that personally for the last 3 to 4 months, he is striving hard for the success of this particular seminar. And it shows his caliber and the capacity in which he can render the activity. So special appreciations to Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty. And I take this privilege to thank each and every one of you, the delegates who have traveled from different parts of the state to attend this 2-day seminar. So once again, thanks. And I am grateful to Shri Harshendra Kumar ji because you have spoken some good words about me. Thank you, sir. It's only because of the guidance that has been extended by you. Once again, I congratulate and compliment each and every one of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to express our gratitude. Here we have a memento, a token of our appreciation. Please join me in accepting this small gift and may it be a symbol of our shared commitment to this event. Now I request our beloved principal, Dr. B.A. Kumar Hegde, to hand over the memento to Sri D. Harshendra Kumar sir as a token of gratitude. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Ganraj K. to hand over the memento to Sri K. N. Janardana as a token of appreciation. I request Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty to hand over the memento to our principal, Dr. B.A. Kumar Hegde, as a token of love and appreciation. Thank you, sirs. Every grand event has a team of dedicated individuals working tirelessly behind the scenes. To express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who made this conference possible, I invite Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty, Organizing Secretary and Convener, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, my sincere apology to all the participants and all the invitees for taking your time for the success of this conference. Sorry for that. What to say and what not to say. Being an organizing secretary of the event, I have a lot of things to share with you, but it seems this is not right time because we're already half an hour late. But still, I would like to share some of the views, and I have to thank a few people who have extended a lot of support in making this conference a huge success. The very first thing I would like to share is why we have chosen such a topic which is relating to rural entrepreneurship. The only answer is Dr. D. Virendra Hegdeji. He is the right person behind taking up this issue to address this August gathering, because we are telling and we are talking about rural development in different dimensions in these days, but way back in 1982, he has started many more projects like SKDRDP and Root City. You might be knowing about the fact that in the year 1982, SKDRDP was initiated. Today, this SKDRDP has an outstanding of more than 24,000 crores, 24,000 crores, and which has made the rural community to live with a better air and atmosphere. We have to understand the pulse of Pooja Hegdeji in extending this kind of initiatives, and also Root City, Rural Development and Self-Employment Training Institute. In the same year, Pooja Hegdeji initiated. Today, all over country, this model has been replicated, and more than 605 RCTs working all around India, and more than 42 lakh people have been trained for self-employment. So it's a great inspiration for taking up this seminar or conference issue. And one more, Siri. Really, in a real sense, it is a Siri. It is doing a fantabulous work in the rural area for promoting marketing, and not only marketing, and it has extended a lot of employment opportunities to the rural people who are very needed of. These are the major three initiatives Pooja Hegdeji was initiated in way back in 1982 and later on. And I have to say that this rural development and Pooja Hegdeji, they are the two faces of a coin, and they are going hand in hand. and it's been supported all over Karnataka as well across India. That's why many more awards it has come for the real work done by Pooja Hegdeji. About this conference, I would say thank Pooja Hegdeji for his blessings for making this possible. He is a true inspiration for all our initiatives. Thank you, Pooja Hegdeji. And Matrushri Hemawati Amma, she also supported for having this conference and making this conference a great success. Thank you. And more importantly, rightly said, our principal, Dr. B. Kumar Hegde, he was mentioning about Sri D. Harshendra Kumar, the secretary of our institution. For your kind information, SDM Society is running about 58 institutions across Karnataka, and we have more than 35 to 40,000 students and more than 10,000 staffs. It's not at all an easy task to run, but he is managing. It's because of his visionary leadership. He is a person who is doing job more than what an IAS officer can do across India. Pooja Hegdeji, Harshendra Kumarji, thank you very much for your continuous support. He always says, Salahe Uchita, Samasya Kachita, but whatever the suggestion he gives, he say in real terms. Thank you for your inspiration and motivation in doing the things. And I have to appreciate the generous support made by our beloved principal, Dr. B. Kumar Hegde. Whatever the issue you take up to him, he sincerely obliges, and he only does the thing is, yes, go ahead, I will be there in all the ways. Sir, thank you very much for your kind-hearted support for making this conference a grand success. And I have to say my sincere thanks to Professor G.V. Joshi sir. I have troubled him a lot when I took up this challenge for making it possible. G.V. Joshi, he keep on telling me the fact that, Mahesh, don't worry, there are hurdles, we have to fight it, and he made it possible in a real sense. Thank you, G.V. Joshi sir. He is my guru and mentor. I was there at Mangalore University. Under his guidance, I had completed my post-graduation. Thank you very much for all your support. Thank you once again. And I have to say much more about this person, Professor Krishna Raj, and I have got connected to Professor Krishna Raj via Professor G.V. Joshi in getting the scholars from abroad. He helped me a lot. Like a brother, he made me, he showed me a very path in getting a resource person like Dr. Kaliyappa Kalirajan, all the way from Australia. He seems to be a very simple man, but he has got a lot of credentials for his academic endeavors. He was there in the advisory committee of Dr. Manmohan Singh when he was the Prime Minister of the country. So thank you for accepting our invitation and coming all the way from Australia. Thank you very much. And I have to say very much about my beloved HOD, head of the department, Dr. Ganaraja K. He was there in all my ways. Thank you, Professor Gandaraj sir, for making this conference and joining your hands for the success of this conference. And the director of SIRI, the chief guest of today's function, he has extended his generous support via SKDRDP. Thank you very much for making this conference a grand success. Thank you, sir. And the staff members of our college, vice principal, starting from vice principal, deans, registrars, IQSC coordinators, head of the departments, and all my dear colleagues, you have extended a greatest support in making this conference a grand success, both teaching as well non-teaching staffs, starting from Rajapanna, Patwardhan sir, and all the attending staffs, and the staffs who have supported directly as well indirectly for making this conference a grand success. Thank you very much. And the invitees from various parts of Karnataka as well out of Karnataka, you accepted our invitation and you've been here for last 2 days. If there are any mistake from our side, please, it's a great apology from our side. Thank you for coming from all the ways, from as well across country as well the state. Thank you very much. And I would like to say thanks to the media persons for spreading this information all over Karnataka as well the country. And special thanks and gratitude to the different committee heads. We have made different committees for the smooth conduct of this conference. Majority of the people from Commerce Department, I would like to say thanks to the Deans of Commerce as well HOD from the Department of Commerce and all the staff members for your generous support in making this conference a grand success. Along with that, I would like to say thank to all the other staff members from various disciplines as well departments for your generous support in making this conference a grand success. There is a saying, again, it is said by Pujya Hegadeji, we can't spell success without you. It's not only the letter U, it is you guys, you have made this conference a grand success. My sincere appreciation as well thanks to all the students of the Department of Economics and Rural Development and the other departments. It is because of you guys, you made a fantabulous effort in making this conference a grand success. We have also made different committees within the students group. They have took as a challenge this conference. You have really done a wonderful work. Appreciations to all of you. And my colleagues, Dr. Nagaraj Pujari, Mr. Abhinandan Jain, and all those who are sitting at the technical department, Harsha and other accompanying staffs, and those who have supported directly as well indirectly for the success of this conference. In a single word, I would say thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your heartfelt words and for acknowledging the efforts of everyone involved. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we declare the valedictory ceremony of two-day multidisciplinary international conference on rural entrepreneurship in emerging economies, a way forward, officially closed. Thank you all once again. Safe travels and goodbye until we meet again. Thank you.